Hello, hello, hello. Seeing it's year 3. It's year 3, and we're going back to Desert Bus VR. Oh, there's an update on Sky on PC? Hold up. Kind of weird to have an update right around now, I guess. But whatever. Check something out real quick. I wonder if I can play on the highest settings at 1280p. Or, well, 720p. Just a quick performance test. It's gonna open up Oculus, I know that much. Surprisingly, I don't see Oculus turning on. Oh, okay, now it is. It still does the mouse skipping, and I don't know why it's doing that. Unless Desert Bus is not running on my GTX. It is. I'm gonna have to run on, like, medium. Anti-aliasing low. Okay. Water. Yeah, I don't know why it's still doing that mouse skipping. Doesn't seem like something I can fix. I don't think Desert Bus VR even has like a V-Sync option. Because if it does, that would save me. That would save me a lot. Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. It's just not smooth at all. Cutscene music? No way. Okay, yeah, there's no way I can fix this. Damn it. Alright, yeah. The next annual Desert Bus stream will definitely be the original game on the Sega CD. I need to see something real quick. I will turn off voice mod. See how that does on performance. Oh my god, it's already a lot better. What? Voice mod is just slowing down my PC. That's crazy. Okay, it's 3:52. I am gonna use the bathroom real quick. Alright. I am back. 356. Still got quite a bit of time. Twitter. 358. Okay. I'll swap scenes now on OBS. Boom. Oh, shoot. There we go. Alright. Yep, okay. It works perfectly. Start event. Start. Customer. Nope, that's Malice. We drive at till midnight. Streamer mode. Okay. It's time. We go.
Hello, thank you all for joining the program. I'm here with author and magician Penn Jillette. Penn, we're talking
the game is still loud.
Simulators?
Yeah. Back in the 90s, Janet Reno, who was
Attorney
General for
the United States.
President Bill Clinton. Remember the Waco thing? That was Janet Reno.
There was an attack on the compound?
Yeah. Well, she was very
Okay.
anti-video game. as was Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton and Arnold Schwarzenegger and, your dad, everybody. So she gave a speech where she said that they should have video games that dealt with regular jobs, prepare people for the workplace. So her idea for video games was that the video games would be educational. Now, by educational, what Janet Reno means is making you a proletariat, getting you as a worker. And she said instead of, simulators that we usually have, like tanks and planes and race cars and submarines and hedgehogs, they would get you ready for a real job. So she stated this, and I was listening with Eddie Gorodetsky, who writes on situation comedies. He writes on 2.5 Men, and he writes on, Mom is his show. He created that show, and we're on Letterman and Saturday Night Live, and also was writing with us on this video game called Smoke and Mirrors. And Eddie said that we both heard the Janet Reno speech together. We were laughing about how stupid it was. And Eddie said, well, let's do what she wants us to do. So Eddie said the idea, Desert Bus. And then we brainstormed on it. And the idea was, for Janet Reno, we would give you a chance to actually learn what it would be like to drive a bus 360 miles from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. 45 miles per hour maximum speed. It takes 8 hours to drive it if you do it right. And there's a little bit of a pull to the right. It's not glamorous, it's not pretty, it's not exciting. It's real. And we put this out, and I think a bug hits the windshield at one point, like 4 hours in. You just drive, and it pulls to the right. And if you go off the road, it just overheats, and then you get towed back in real time. And you get 1 point for doing an 8-hour shift. So mind-numbingly real. I should also point out that you can open and close the door to the bus, but no one's in any of the bus stops. You can't get on, no one gets on, no one gets off. You just drive the bus. So Randy Pitchford at Gearbox. Well, first of all, Desert Bus never came out.
It was created but never distributed?
That's right, never came out. I think the company that put out Desert Bus, there was a market correction and they went out of business.
So how is it possible that it is a known entity being recreated for this project?
Well, let me tell you. The reason is that it was bootlegged. It came out, and it got very popular in its bootleg form. People, it leaked, and they started putting it on different platforms. And this group of Canadians started a thing called Desert Bus for Hope. And they raised money for Child's Play, which
It's a charity.
Charity that buys video games for children in hospitals for a long time. And they started driving Desert Bus for charity for 50 hours at a time, just racking up those points. They got like 5, 6, 7 points, amazing numbers. And we would send them pizzas and stuff. And Randy Pitchford heard about that and wanted to put out Desert Bus 2.0. VR version. He wanted full VR. So he bought the bus. As a matter of fact, if you're listening to this, they're going to be using it on the bus. So this will be the first thing you'll hear on your radio. And they bought the bus.
That's exciting.
And they scanned it. And if you are listening to this on the bus now, you've been going, what, 5-10 minutes? You got pretty much 8 hours still to go. Radio is not going to get that good a reception. Eddie also had other ideas that we turned down for his
Part of these Terror simulators?
yeah, simulator. He wanted to do toll collector.
Mm-hmm.
We do an 8-hour shift as a toll collector. Portrait sitter, which I thought was a really good one. You sit, have your portrait drawn, and bird watcher, which I rejected bird watcher as being way too interesting. You don't make money bird watching, you know.
No.
So 360 miles, you probably got now, the speed you're going, you probably got 355 miles to go. You'll be driving a little bit. And we got it really accurate.
Do you think you will accomplish Janet Reno's suggestion?
Well, the question is, someone who does desert bus, would they then be prepared to drive a desert bus? No. Much like when you play any of these games she doesn't like, you're not qualified to use a weapon. You don't know how to load a gun, or you're hitting buttons. That's not the way guns run. You know how guns run?
I have never fired a weapon.
You have to load them and stuff. So you don't know how to do any of the stuff you see in a video game. You don't really know how to do it. I don't know. Do you think if someone does a simulator on an airplane, that if you're flying in a commercial airliner and the pilot goes unconscious, you can take over? I think there's a Flight of the Phoenix is a movie where they're trying to get out of the place and they built an airplane, and turns out the guy who builds the airplane only built model airplanes before. I think that's the big punchline.
I'm not familiar with the work.
Why would you be? I don't think it was a very successful movie. They remade it though. It wasn't successful there. I think Hugh Laurie was in the remake.
Is there
I didn't see it.
any thought given to the luggage capacity on this bus?
Well, we have a bus.
Right.
Randy's scanned the bus.
So that
Oh.
you'd be able to open the bottom.
Yo.
I don't think you can. You think you just sit in the seat. But Randy bought a bus, and they scanned the bus in. So this one should be very accurate. See, Randy wanted to call the Desert
I'm just
Bus
being stared
2.0,
down.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to call it Desert Bus 1.002, because I wanted there to be a lot of room for big improvements. But Randy says that this is, I haven't done it yet when we're recording this, but Randy says it'll be great. So this is what Janet Reno wants out of a video game.
How successful does the game
I'm
have to
still
be
being
for you
stared down.
for us to anticipate Toll Collector or Portrait Sitter?
I don't know. It seems like it had to be pretty successful. By the way, this version is set up to only be for charity. I don't think we're selling this. It's going to be, most people that are hearing this now will be playing for charity. I just want you to know, is the charity worth how long you're going to sit here? It'll be a really long time. Did you ever play Desert Bus?
I've only watched others play.
Yeah. For 8 hours?
I don't think I made the duration of the trip.
Yeah, 8 hours in a bus.
Anyone can just imagine what kind of conversation they were having. Either like an argument or something.
Like a minute and a half. I wouldn't get to this part.
Okay, they dipped.
Maybe 2.
That's fine.
What is the longest you've driven any kind of vehicle?
I've driven across the country a few times. I went with Eddie Gorodetsky, as a matter of fact. We drove a U-Haul trailer from Los Angeles to New York. We drove the whole way. At the time, Eddie Gorodetsky didn't have a license, so I drove the whole way. And he was just sitting there. And we wrote a script during that
I'm gonna put in a filter
Kingdom Space.
on here. There we go. Oh shoot.
It was
There we go.
some damage done.
Okay.
Driving for hours and hours and hours and hours, and this is damage that if you're listening to this, you'll be doing to yourself. At some point, I think a bug will hit the windshield. I don't want to get you too excited, but I think it's going to happen somewhere along the line.
And is that based on a true event?
The bug?
Hmm.
Yeah. Bugs,
Based on a true event. It's a canon event.
they do. They do. They bugs hit the windshields. Or, I don't know, maybe the windshield hits the bug. I guess that's true, isn't it? What do we call what hits what? I see that the windshield, the bug, compared to the bus, is almost stationary, right?
Have any animal rights groups contacted you or Gearbox upset with the treatment of bugs in the game?
Well, it's a virtual bug. We all think we scanned an actual bug. I don't think a bug was hurt. I don't know. But if they have a problem with it, we can take the bug out of the desert bus.
Seems like a lot of thought was put into the bus and the dimensions of the bus, getting the bus accurate, but not so much so with the bug that hits the windshield.
Yeah, actually, I just said the word bug. I didn't even think about what kind of bug. I just said bug.
Whether it should be accurate to a desert environment, the kind of bug that would hit your windshield in the desert.
It should be, shouldn't it, really? Although now, with all these, we've moved species all around the world. There's all these species that aren't endemic. I mean, maybe if the bug looks like it is not a bug that's endemic to the natural environment, then you could just maybe think that bus came over, the bug came over on a, hitchhiking on a airliner or something, and maybe it's not going to be able to reproduce, or maybe it will reproduce like that. What's that weed that kind of took over California?
I'm not aware.
Okay, the cane toads in Australia. You know about that?
No.
How about those mollusks that took over the river in New York?
I'm not aware.
Yeah, a lot of times a species, a clam is not a bug, or a frog is not a bug, but sometimes a species will get into. I believe the rats that we have in New York are Norwegian rats originally. Now they live here, and I believe that the cockroaches that we have here, there's American cockroaches, and there's the Madagascar hissing roaches sold some patent to take it out into the south. I wanted to get some stick insects for my tank at home. Do you know what stick insects are?
I've seen them, yeah.
They're big. I mean, for insects.
Not typically kept as a pet.
They are kept as pets. Pretty often in the UK. There was a show they had in the UK. This is true. Called That's My Stick Insect. It was a department on a show. It wasn't the whole show. And they got 3 people who owned stick insects as pets and put their stick insects in cages that were not labeled, different cages. And if the people could identify their stick insect, they were to win a lot of money. They couldn't do it. But I used to have stick insects in my home here in Vegas. I loved them. They're about, the length of a hot dog, and they look like a stick, but they're really an insect. And they like to eat eucalyptus leaves. But I wanted to get some for the tank we have now because I thought the children would enjoy them. And the stick insects, you have to be very careful. You have to have a special license for a stick insect. The double O.
I don't really know what to do for commentary.
The license to own a stick insect is a different number.
I'm kind of just chilling.
007 own stick insects. Maybe like 342 licensed to own stick insect. I just made up that number. But it's not a stick insect, but they're afraid if the stick insects get out into the wild, that we might have more stick insects than we want. I'm a guy that wants stick insects, but there's still probably a limit on the number.
We are taking a break from my interview with Penn Jillette to invite you to become a sponsor. So please support the station any way you can. If you enjoy interviews like the one you're hearing now, please consider being a sponsor for our programming, either online or over the telephone. And now more with Penn Jillette, author and magician.
And also one of the creators of Desert Boss, although it was Eddie Gordetsky's original idea. You know, Eddie, I talked to Eddie and he said he had a lot of credits, but he certainly wanted the credit on Desert Bus. Here's the thing that I find interesting on Desert Bus is we've been talking maybe 15 minutes. There's really nothing else to say that I can think of. And there's probably another 7 hours and 45 minutes of driving the bus.
Should drivers of the automobile be concerned about...
It's not an automobile, it's a bus.
Oh, thank you.
It's a bus. It's called Desert Bus.
Yes.
It's not called Desert Automobile. Desert Bus.
Should drivers of the desert bus
It's a bus. It's a bus.
be concerned about their petroleum levels?
It is indeed a bus.
I think it's going one tank all the way. I think it's one tank. I don't think we put that in, although maybe, you know, this highfalutin Desert Bus, who knows what they might have built in. But I think, you're talking about 360 miles, seems like a bus could do 360 on one tank of gas. Then you maybe refuel and you go back the other way. I don't know.
What about there's no bio break or anything for the driver?
No. It's, the rest areas are like 200 miles apart, but I think you have to find someone else to take the joystick in with you when you're, you know, relieving yourself. You hold the joystick, hold a little bit to the left so it doesn't pull to the right. But mostly it's just meant to be as tedious as real life.
And it's from Vegas or to Vegas?
Well, it's both. You start out in Tucson, drive to Vegas, get to Vegas, drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive to Vegas, get to Vegas, drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive to Vegas, get to Vegas, drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive to Vegas,
Okay, I think I get it, Penn.
Vegas to Tucson.
Penn, I get it.
Back to Vegas. Well, it's not really back to Vegas because you started out in Tucson. So it's, then your aim is back.
Penn,
Vegas to,
please. I get it.
Yeah, I think we were at Tucson.
Go to Vegas. Get to Vegas, go to Tucson. And we're supposed to, we're hoping to use the desert bus that we bought to scan to actually drive from Tucson to Vegas in a non-simulator but a real desert bus. And then for the highest score people on this game, we'll all get together, like 50 of us, and drive in the desert bus really to Vegas and then see the Penn and Teller show.
That would be exciting.
Really exciting. Vegas. That would just be Tucson to Vegas.
Right.
Wouldn't do Vegas to Tucson after.
You were done.
No, just Tucson to Vegas.
If I'm on the bus and I parked at Tucson and I went to Vegas, my car is now still in Tucson.
Maybe there's another app we can learn called Ride Sharer. We could virtually drive from Las Vegas in like a Lyft or an Uber or something back to Tucson.
From my actual car is in Tucson.
Well, the virtual car would be, it's the actual cars in Tucson. We'd have to drive, maybe you'd have to get a real ride share back. Or maybe a bus. Because this is a route that a real bus would drive. Or maybe, we'll What kind of car you have?
It's a Toyota Corolla,
What year?
2011.
What kind of mileage you get on that?
I'm approaching 80,000.
I don't mean the miles on it. What kind of mileage, like miles per gallon?
Highway or regular?
Well, the Tucson to
It would be highway.
highway mostly, yeah.
You can get up to 35.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever drive one of those Priuses?
I have driven a Prius, yeah.
What do they get?
Certainly more.
Yeah, more by a lot.
Who are the Penn and Teller of Tucson?
Just a better teller.
Right. But if I drive back to Tucson, I will also want to see a show.
I'd maybe see a movie. I don't think they have a thriving theater community. Maybe they do. I don't know. But if you ask me who the Penn and Teller Tucson is, it's Penn and Teller. We're,
No.
yeah. I think I've heard of us in Tucson.
I don't know what movie I'd see if I went to Tucson.
Well, you mean now? I've heard Guardians of the Galaxy 2. My children liked it. That's James Gunn. It's a good movie.
It's only been like 22 minutes and I'm already yawning.
I also want to see the James Baldwin movie.
Welcome to Desert Bus.
It's still in theaters.
This isn't fun, this isn't pretty.
About James Baldwin. It's good. I would think it's good. I haven't seen it. I don't really see movies that much anymore.
Because of all the work you've been putting into Desert Bus?
I haven't done very much work at all. Matter of fact, most of the work I've done on Desert Bus, you've been here for in the room. That's what's kind of weird about it, because I'm talking about it here and I don't know much about it really, but there you go. Anyway, that's it's Desert Bus.
I want to thank you very much for coming on our program.
Thanks for having me.
Please, any other projects you have coming up, we'd love to have you back.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan.
Thanks a lot.
I never saw you off Broadway, but I bought a program off of eBay, and I like the program a lot.
Thank you. Thanks.
Welcome back to Bayes Talk, the advice show where we use Bayes' theorem to answer your relationship questions. We're almost out of time for this episode.
Oh boy, relationship questions.
This is where we answer your questions as rapidly as we prudently are able. It's very exciting. Let's begin. Winslow Hayward asks, my son plays around on the video game machine, but I hear that causes people to become violent. Should I put a stop to it? The variable we wish to solve over this question is probability that a person
It's straight up peaking.
given the fact that person plays violent video games. To solve for this, we need the probability of a person committing a violent crime, the probability of a person playing violent video games, and the probability that someone who commits a violent crime plays violent video games. For simplicity, and I believe this is supported anecdotally, we will assume that anyone who is likely to commit a violent crime is also drawn to violence in their entertainment. So we will set that probability at 1.0. The U.S. violent
They're
crime
doing math. That's crazy.
72.6.
I'll play with the door.
People. And assuming each crime was committed by a different person, that makes the probability of committing a crime 0.3726%, or 0.003726. The percentage of people who enjoy violent video games is harder to measure, but since we used such a loose definition as violence in entertainment to give us the 1.0 for violence given crime in the numerator, we are constrained to use the same definition in the denominator, which gives us a conservative value of 3 and 4, or 0.75.
I thought this was about relationship questions, not like,
Times 372
how do I put it?
in 100,000 divided by 3 and 4.
Not math.
Giving us 621 for every 125,000, or 4.968 times 10 to the negative 3, or 0.4968%, less than half a percent chance that someone who enjoys violent entertainment will commit a violent crime. The actual number is significantly lower than that, since some people commit multiple crimes. Not everybody who commits a violent crime necessarily enjoys violent entertainment, and of course, correlation does not equal causation. Hayden Richfield asks, "My fiancé has just confessed to cheating on me with a coworker. He swears it was a one-time thing, but before he left his ex-wife, he was cheating on her with me. Given the base probability that our marriage will end in divorce of 0.53, the odds of him cheating, which are currently at 1,
I'm gonna have to have my curtain open, switch over hands.
which my research
There we go.
at 7,
More sunlight.
the probability that our marriage will end in divorce is 0.0.
Also, more stuff for me to look at
9%.
instead of just swapping between chats and Desert Bus.
Base probability of divorce is 54% for first marriages only. For second marriages, it's 67%. Next, only 22% of married men cheat. This means your probability is closer to 51.77%. Paige Weston writes, "My mother-in-law disapproves of everything I do. Nothing I do is good enough. Is there any way to win her approval?" No. The probability of a mother-in-law approving of her son's wife is 0, making the problem Bayes invariant. Lewis Cromwell asks, "I got a parking space right by the entrance to the mall. Doesn't that prove that angels exist, and therefore so does God?" The likelihood of angels existing based on you getting a parking space presupposes that angels like you better than everyone else that was trying to get a parking space at that time, and that they prioritize the allotment of parking spaces over other divine interventions, like, for instance, feeding starving babies on the other side of the planet. The likelihood that angels prefer you over the other people trying to park that day is the likelihood that they'd give you a parking space if they did, which was
The likelihood.
9 times the base odds of them preferring
I was rearranging stuff on my desk.
1 in 20, assuming moderate traffic at an average mall, divided by the overall odds of you getting a space, which are 0.9 times 0.05 plus 0.1 times 0.95, or 0.14. This puts the odds of angels preferring you to others, given you got the parking space, at 32.15%. This number naturally changes based on your success at getting parking spaces on future attempts. If under identical conditions you subsequently don't get a parking space, the equation becomes 0.1 times 0.3215 divided by 0.86, making the probability that angels have intervened, given the fact you didn't get the space, 0.0374, or 3.74%. This equation can't directly determine whether angels exist, but can begin to indicate the character of those angels if they do. If you find better than average parking more often than predicted by chance, your angels, if they exist, are probably evil. This, by extension, predicts the character of the God who created the angels. The probability of a good God assuming evil angels is the probability of evil angels assuming a good God, which we'll say is roughly 1 in 100, times the odds of a good God, which are 52% according to a CNN opinion poll, divided by the odds of evil angels, which are 32% the first time you get a good parking space. The solution to this equation is 2.26%. Again, this isn't the likelihood of God existing, but the likelihood of him being good if his angels are evil. To get a very rough idea of what your parking space implies, Let's assume that because 77% of people believe in angels, there's a 77% chance that angels exist. And similarly, since 89% of people believe in a God, there's an 89% chance that a God exists. Your parking space, then, indicates a 21.53% chance that an evil deity
That's some more fun.
demonic creatures that have, on at least one occasion, interacted directly with you, perhaps believe you owe them a favor, and may at this time be observing you and considering what to do with you or your loved ones in the future. Thanks for writing in. I'm Douglas Plainfield, and you've been listening to Bays Talk.
Hello, and welcome to Origami with Kim.
Origami?
We'll be making a paper.
No way.
I hope you have fun with this, as it can make an interesting hobby or something to do in your spare time. Origami is something that's best done on your own as such mentioned hobby, since it's origami and not you or anyone else. Step 1. Find a blank square of paper. This works as if you use a paper that is completely
So I just opened up one of my
adjusted sizes
little
of
drawer things on my shelf,
6 by 6.
and I found an old analog radio. Like an old one.
Include 3 by 3, 5 by 5, 7
I'm gonna
by
set this on my desk just to be goofy.
The first thing you'll want to do is to turn your paper with one end facing towards you and the opposite end
How should I
facing
want
away
this?
from you, much like a baseball diamond if you were standing behind home plate. Now, take the top part of the paper and pull it directly down to the bottom corner. Create a crease line just strong enough that you can see it, but not so strong as to
Is this radio battery powered?
open the paper back up. Grab the left corner.
Oh wow, it is. Okay.
Match it to the right corner of the paper.
Those are old batteries.
Create another crease, as we mentioned before.
Doing this one-handed sucks.
Should note here that this can also be done by matching the bottom to the top and the right to the left if you want to reverse the
There we
way
go.
which it was done. Whichever is comfortable for you is the best to do. Now
It's
open your
a
paper
AM
back up.
radio.
You'll now want to
I don't know if there's any like radio frequencies nowadays that have like
top
AM
of the paper and fold
frequencies.
down the bottom portion.
What else is in here?
Crease again. Now open the paper.
Random
The
cassette
left
tape.
portion of the paper and fold across to the right portion of the paper. As I stated before,
The red light
done
thing.
top to bottom or bottom to top, left to right or right to left. The choice is up to you. Open your paper.
There's a random glue stick in here.
You'll have a paper with many creases in it. What you want to do is to fold the top corner of the paper
Funny pencil sharpener.
while folding in the left and
Eh.
right.
There. Alright.
When you're done, you'll have a piece of paper that resembles
There we go.
a kite. When you have a paper that resembles a kite, bring the right corner of the top flap into the middle crease.
Ah.
It will make it so that the lower right edge of the line lines up with the crease, as so. Hold down the top corner to make the crease lie along the horizontal line created by your first step. This will create a triangle inside your paper. Now, you want to unfold the last 3 folds. It's very important that you unfold the last 3 folds and no more than 3. After you do this, you'll return to having a square with an opening that faces down. You want to fold the bottom corner of the square up along the horizontal crease from the previous steps to the...
If I want to, I could just like connect a controller.
Reverse the 2 creases.
I could use my SNES controller.
By folding it in the opposite direction that it naturally folds.
Actually, that'd be goofy. Hold
This
up.
may feel unnatural, which is okay. You'll now bring
My
the
Xbox
outer
is
edge of
on.
the paper into the middle and flatten it. This creates a diamond shape
Doing this all
that
in,
looks
with
much
one
like the
hand.
diamonds used in the original Land of the Lost. Turn the paper over, rewind this tape,
Turn the paper over.
steps 6 through 9.
Rewind this tape. Can't.
If you're not done with that, please take more time. If you still need more time, feel free to pause the tape and hit play when you're ready.
Okay, watch this.
Good.
Controller settings. I'm looking at OBS.
Of the crease. Flap over to the left. Kind of like you'd turn a page in a book.
Enable Steam input.
Now turn over the shape and repeat on this side. Then fold the right flap to the left again. We'll give you a moment to get caught up. If you're not caught up at this point, please good work. We're almost there. Now fold the bottom tip of the flap up to the top corner, turn over, and repeat on the other side. Do this as you turn the page of a book.
I'm like, it's hard to swap between the two.
Now,
Keyboard. W.
what will become the wings? Isn't that interesting? To create the head, fold the wings down so that they are perpendicular.
Do the same thing with the B button. Actually, I could do it with all of them.
The head can be made by simply folding the tip down. The tail can also be folded down for a slightly more festive look. The tail be folded much further down than the head.
D-pad.
Tail out so that they line up with the outer edge of the body.
Left goes to A, right goes to D.
Out to both the left and the right. This allows you to blow into the hole and
Oh, it works! It works! I got it to work!
look. And that is how you make a paper crane.
I can swap between controller and keyboard. Nice.
Next, on Origami with Kim, we will make a jumping frog.
Jumping frog?
Slightly more advanced than the other paper crane. As such, it uses a different sized paper. First, you want to start with a rectangular sheet of paper. This can be done by using a paper that is 2x2 on top and bottom, but 6x6 on left and right, commonly referred to as 2x6. Other sided paper can be used, such as 3x7, 4x8, or even 5x9. The main purpose of this paper is that it must be rectangular. Step 1. Place your paper with the long sides, the 6x6 sides, moving away from you. So you will have a 2x2 side next to you and at the furthest point away. Make your first crease by folding the paper in half left to right. You'll want to press down and create a crease, but not so strong as to rip the paper. Once you're done with this, fold your paper back open so that you can see your crease. Again, this can be done left to right or right to left, depending on your personal preference. Now, looking at your paper from a triangle, grab the top right triangle and fold evenly down to the left side of the page. Please note, this will not go down to the bottom left of the page since we're working with a triangle but not a square. If it was a square, it would match up evenly. This will not. Create a crease along your new fold line, following the instructions for creating a crease from step 1. Open your paper and do the same with the other corner. Again, these corners are interchangeable, so feel free to have some fun with it and make it your own by doing whichever corner you'd like to do first. Now, open up your paper. Looking at your triangle, you will see you have 3 lines, one going from left to right, one going from top to bottom, and a third one going from right to left. As you look at these lines, you will see that they intersect.
I should have mapped up to W as well, up on the D-pad.
Of the page left to right, but in the top third of the page going top to bottom. You will take the top of your paper and move it down to create a 4th crease intersecting that center point. Like in our last step, this will not go all the way down to the bottom of your page, but will roughly fold over a third of the page to cover up the second third, leaving a bottom third open. Now open your page. Now, looking at your page as a triangle with many intersecting lines, you will take the line we just created on the left and right side and pull that in to the center, moving down the page. When you do so, this will give you a piece of paper that looks somewhat like a house, with a bottom third of the page as a single block and a triangle above it with paper folded on the inside. I'll give you a moment, if you don't have this look, to go back and try the first few steps again. If you need more time, feel free.
Yeah, I need to bind up to W
and play again.
real quick. Edit, D-pad, up, W.
Triangles
All right,
up to the top.
there we go.
You'll then fold the sides into the center line. When you're done, this will give you a look of a triangle on top of two pillars. Now fold the bottom of the paper towards the end until it sits in the center of the top diamond. Once again, we have a piece of paper that looks somewhat like a house. Now fold the same part, the house part, bends downwards in half. Turn it over and your jumping frog is finished. You will be able to pull down his arms in front and simply tap on his buttocks to make him jump.
Huh? Tap on his buttocks? Bro,
And for our last origami with Kim, we're going to do one for the kids. Start again with a rectangle piece of paper. As a refresher on sizes, this could be a 2x5, 3x7, 4x8, 5x9, or other rectangular size. To start, you'll hold the piece of paper so the short end, 2x2, is both against you and away from you, with the long ends being a 5x5, 7 or 9 by 5, meaning 5 inches on the left, 5 inches on the right. Fold your paper in half left to right and make a crease.
can I use both?
Careful when making your crease, not to make your crease too strong as to rip the paper, but you do want to make the
Wow, I can actually use both at once. That's actually kind of cool.
See the crease when unfolded.
Thank the heavens Steam input.
Unfold your paper. Again, as in previous origami, you can do this left to right or right to left in this scenario. You should do it as your heart desires. Now, looking at your square, fold the top to the bottom. In step 3, you'll now fold the top corners down to the center line. You'll start to see the classic look of a hat. Now take the bottom edge, the uppermost layer only, and fold up to the base of the triangles. This will create one half of your hat. Fold this up once again and make a crease. Turn the model over and repeat steps 4 and 5 on the other side. We'll give you a moment. Were you able to complete the steps? If so, great. If not, please take a moment to pause the tape, go back and complete steps 4 and 5 on both sides, and then press play on the tape again. Now hold on, we're almost ready for any birthday fun with step 7 and our final step. You are now looking at a piece of paper with a triangle and a long rectangle on the bottom, which looks similar to a paper hat. In this final step, open out the hat to shape it. Your hat is now finished. Congratulations. I hope that you have had fun with Origami with Kim, and will come back next week and many weeks afterwards as we explore in our origami adventure. Thank you.
Alright, what's next? If it's music, then I'll shut off the radio. It is. Alright. We're without anything right now. Just the bus. So, if you're lurking or just watching the VOD, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are currently at 53 minutes into the run. Oh shit. I think I just did an oops. Shoot. I just did an oopsie. God, that sucks. I can't even like look at the Discord stage without like it disconnecting on my phone. That sucks. Oh, I can map the bumpers to steering as well. Steam input is a blessing, dude. It really is a blessing. Buttons, left bumper go to A, right go to D. Boom. Yep. It works. What's new?
Continuing on page 48. Still lots of fun shapes on this page left to color in. In
Okay.
the top left corner, there's a little diamond shape. I'm going to use my periwinkle on this one. Looking over the page, I see many identical diamond shapes. I'm going to fill those in as well.
Remember to hydrate. Okay, I'm already considering, like, turning this off.
There we go. Always careful to stay in the lines. And next to that first diamond in that upper left corner, there's some ovals on what appears to be a large wing, maybe? Well, whatever it is, I'm going to fill it in with the inner ovals with my medium fire orange color. What is that? There's this one. Or did I actually want this one? Let's go with that second one.
Why do you have the mic so close up to the desk? Why is it, like, right next to the paper? I'm shutting this off. Jesus. Was so up close to the mic. My background changed from the Halo 3 cover to the NSO Game Boy Advance background from my Nintendo. Thrilling gameplay. Yes, it is. Also, hello, Orpheus. How was work? I hope you had a good day. It was okay. Went by quick enough. I see. I have the in-game radio turned off. I wonder, God damn it. It's still on the drawing thing. I don't think... Yeah, no one's a passenger right now. I'm like alternating between a face button and D-pad. Steam input is a blessing. I also have my bumper set for steering. So, yeah, desert bus. But I really was really hungry, so I went to Subway, got there just before the school kids. Ah. What did you get from Subway, if you don't mind me asking? It's always awesome when the employees know what you want. Being a regular is awesome. Ooh. Oh, that actually sounds good. That sounds really good. I'll have to try that at some point. Whenever I go to Subway next time. to be flatbread only, but then I decided to mix it up and abandon flatbread entirely. Ah, I see. Yeah, every time I go to Subway, I usually get just your average pizza sub. So I'll have to try that next time I go to Subway. I'm not holding up on the D-pad hard enough. Here it was whatever monster I'm creating today. It's Bingo. Ah, I see. I should have my drink like right next to me so then I don't have to reach for it. Okay. It's still the same thing. I'm not being smart with caffeine consumption. Well, just monitor it a bit more. I can't really say much. I don't drink much caffeine. Daily amount before it's a health risk is 400 G. True. Second 20. Oh. Yeah. That should be your last one for the day. 40 below the limit. Yeah. Ah, yes, I love seeing the timer being 0111. Can't wait for the 0112. Not surprising that 2 people died. Jesus. I haven't had any caffeine today. There it is! The 0112! That's insane! Oh, yeah, I remember when people were pretending to die from the Grimace Shake. I remember that. So many memes off of that. Panera Lemonade is gonna be its cousin. Okay, please have a different station, please. Where's my cursor? Thank you, PC, for lagging. Okay, it's gonna be like that for like the next 30 minutes. Yep, it's a rip. Does DB have an ending? Oh, Desert Bus. Technically, yes? It's not like... you only get a point. That's it. You just get a point after the run. But... actual like 100% completion is 2 runs because yeah, 100% completion is 2 runs because first you're driving from Tucson to Las Vegas and then you drive back, and there's an actual achievement on Steam for Desert Bus VR. I'm pretty sure there's also an achievement for if you have like if you're like a passenger for somebody else's bus, you also get an achievement for making a run just sitting there. Speaking of which, is there anyone on? No one's on. There was only one guy that joined like an hour ago. Sitting feels easier. It is. You're not pressing anything. If you're also a passenger in VR, you can also throw some paper around. Yeah, I think I can see... yeah, there's that paper, like, right there. Like, right on that seat. They can throw that around. Although, it's also a bit buggy, because, randomly the paper will just, like, be stuck to your hand. Love that. Yeah. at like 1:20, 1 hour 20 minutes, I'll see if it's a different station on the radio. I can't remember. I think I have shown this game to a European friend. Actually, I think I've seen it. I think I've shown it to like 3. $119. Favorite thing is Europeans making travel plans in America and not understanding just how big it actually is. I've never traveled outside the country, so I wouldn't understand. Oh. Yeah, that's like... That's not even possible to do it in the same weekend. You would probably need like a McLaren Senna, and just constantly speed if you want to like actually make it. 18-hour trip from up here down to Texas? Jesus. No sleep? Or, well, shifts? Probably. Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Mark defended with 1 army. Trent rolled 5, 5, and 4. Mark rolled 1. Mark lost 1 army. Trent moved 3 armies into Quebec. Trent ended his attack and drew a card. Trent did not fortify.
This is some kind of card game.
Turn 15. Mark. Mark received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories, 6 armies for trading in 3 cards, and 2 armies for trading in North Africa. Mark placed 2 armies in North Africa, 2 armies in Northern Europe, and 7 armies in East Africa. Mark attacked Egypt from East Africa with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 5, 2, and 2. Trent rolled 6 and 1.
Is this like...
Mark lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army.
And it was a round trip, 40-ish hours, because they were picking up a rescue.
Trent defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 5, 1, and 1. Trent rolled 6.
Oh.
Mark lost 1 army. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 5, 3, and 2. Trent rolled 4. Trent lost 1 army.
I'm like staring at the radio.
Mark armies into Egypt. Mark attacked Middle East from Egypt with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 6, 5, and 1. Leon rolled 5 and 3.
Man.
Leon lost 2 armies. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 3, 1, and 1. Leon rolled 5 and 3. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark...
Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Mark defended 2 armies. Do. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Lewis. This is like that one time I was in Desert Bus. Peter! You were never in Desert Bus. Oh my gosh! I'm losing my mind. That's it. I'm just losing my mind. It's only been like an hour and 30 minutes. The sun is like still going down outside. Yeah, I've barely started. still have almost at the 2-hour mark of the stream. True. I did start like 30 minutes before. No one. You're really gonna need the piss by the end. Yeah. I'm also gonna be hungry by then. Yeah, I did. I had some pizza rolls. I actually put them through the oven. Like, yeah. Around like 45 minutes-ish. Yeah. I might be getting to the point where I just have to start blasting DJ Striker voice lines from Burnout 3. Yo, what's up guys? It's me, Striker from Crash FM. We're looking at a crash junction where some racers are gonna rip through the streets. Make sure you go to ea.burnout3.com for the latest news and info. Yeah. Okay, I really hope it's something different now, because...
2 armies.
Never mind. Because I remember there's like a few like stations on the radio in this that go on for like 20 minutes. Imagine if they added a feature that let you hit the brake to slow down, but no way to speed back up. I mean, okay. In the original Desert Bus on Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors on the Sega CD, if you were to just slow the bus down all the way to a stop, the game counted it as a crash and will just tow you all the way back. In this VR version though, you can slow down, but they don't consider it a crash. It's only when you just go off the road. Oh wow, I just looked around my room. It actually is really dark. The only light source is my computer and my TV. Those are the only light sources. Hold up. I'm gonna slow the bus down a bit. Okay. Let there be lights. Okay. Would have turned on the light in preparation for this. Fair. I should have done that. But there was a ton of sunlight when I started this. Energy saving.
Electric computer machine. Can you hear me? That was
I think watching watching someone else would be like your best bet.
Dump truck 13 is going around the corner now. Might go for the wide right, but it looks like he's heading for a straightaway. Straightaway there, no U-turns. Although, John, I wouldn't doubt that he's got some of the pavement that's going to be used to contribute to the asphalt that's going to go into the rotary here today. Of course, I think that's two
4?
as well, John. Today's game is brought to you by Snowy Snow Cones. No one's snowing. Snowy, just go down for an ad.
I mean, why would
For ad prepositions are just
people join me for this?
175 for breadsticks on Thursdays. Thursdays, kids always eat free. John, double the dump truck down. That's Frosty's Frosts. Available now. You can see a couple of dump trucks.
Never mind.
Lawn space is pretty safe right now. Safe lawn space and oh, looks like we're in on Twitter here, getting a quick tweet sauce here from that's Kelly Beach Work from St. Minnesota. Yeah, it's a little known town with no rotaries, curiously. Kelly tweets, "Hey folks, why don't you talk about class for a minute? The lower class, the middle class, and the higher class have different words for the rotary." It looks like she cut off there because it's a tweet that's only under 40 characters. Right, it does. I do recall that words have to be under 100. Now, John, can I pose a question to you there? It sounds like you may be conflating two neologisms related to various people's activities. We do post what we know someone does. There she is, Jen. I can see her public relations manager. We just call her hype girl. So Madonna in Minnesota, she was talking about the class of rotaries. It looks like there's been a retweet by the infamous Rotary heir to the Rotary family, Charles Rotary. Charles Rotary himself. The station can keep track of all of your travails of love, John. Charles Rotary, actually, he's on the phone line. Charles? Yeah, thanks, John. Are you with me here? Question is if you're with us. He's might be on a walkie-talkie. Is that John? John's with me now. Yes, we're on live coverage. What do you... quick interruption. Breaking news. We just had a wide right. Goodbye, Charles. Looks like an Isuzu. Just stay on the line, Charles. Go ahead. Okay, thanks. So as my friend Megan, my Facebook friend that is, yes, it's your publicity page, we understand. Just go ahead. Just ignore him. The upper class call a rotary. It's just part of the stick. He's just reading copy. I swear. He's not here to ruin your marriage again. Charles? Do we still have him? Yeah, I'm still here. Okay. Please proceed. Thank you. To review, the upper class call a rotary. Is he still there? Charles, read the copy. I'm restraining you to death myself. The upper class. Listen, I can't do this. This is a recording. Charles? We have Charles on email. Charles says, the upper class call it a rotary. What's calling that one?
Yeah.
The middle class
Ads.
roundabout.
How do you...
We'll be right back after this break. Has this ever happened to you? Pouring peanuts down the drain, they all just get clogged. That's when Garfield came through, because he was licensed for this ad. Hi there, what are you doing? Yeah, I brought him too. What are you doing? I'm pouring the peanuts down the drain. Oh, I'm a big fan. Listen, I can't get his autograph, can I? Oh, brother. Bubblegum helps. Bubblegum helps us get the peanuts down the drain. Keep away from children. Available in all these areas. Standard text message rates apply. Four-way prohibited. Oh, sorry. Four-way prohibited. I do not fit into these underwear. We do have someone coming from the wide right zone. Not too little. Isn't there something in you that just kind of makes you, that just kind of wants to see that car steering to that one? No. Precisely. Okay. This is a recording. guys talking about? You were showing something completely different. Yeah, do that. And then email Charles at charlesrotary.com. This is the Charles Rotary Podcast. We'll be right back. We're still on.
I should see if that's an actual company. I have one hand open.
Not really off. Oh my goodness, we're gonna
Charles
hometown. So, but now it's.
Rotary.
I like the fan. That's the fan. It's kind of a fan. Fanatic. So fanatic sticks with something. Come out of fanatic.
Oh, I'm seeing multiple Charles Rotary stuff. Rotary Club of St. Charles, Charles City Rotary Club,
I think that some bands almost.
St. Charles Breakfast Rotary Club.
Yeah, good. You're right. There's back to that.
They're probably like going on about Charles City.
Yeah. I usually say nerd. I mean, nerd, I think that's what does it now. Not in a band, but if you go genre, definitely. You can say you're a metal nerd, yeah. And it implies different things. Different genres. No, right. And what's interesting, when you do say, yeah, with metalhead, it's Rob Zombie, he said, one thing I like about metal is the people involved with that culture. They consider metal like the most important thing in their, like it's the biggest thing in their lives, at least the most visible thing when you see them. He said, I seriously doubt if people treat R.E.M. like that. Or yeah, like, yeah, so. Right. Ted, okay. Oh, that, now we're there. Now we're somewhere. Huh. Yep. I would think so. I'm sure they actually have a positive intersection. PHN? Oh, okay. Fish. Oh, so Fishhead is just Yep. Wasn't. What's interesting to me are, for that description, you have a certain relationship to others and
Then what about Rotary Club of St. Charles? This doesn't look like it. Okay, well, it's switching now, so.
Welcome to another exciting and dynamic episode of Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. And for those travelers new to the Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5, here's how it works. I will give a quiz question, and then I will list all of the options for the possible answers, and you must wait until I list the final option before you say your answer aloud. I will give 10 seconds to give your answer, and the first person to give the correct answer gets a point. At the end of the game, which is only 5 questions long, the person who has the most points wins the game. Alright, travelers, let's get our hands right into it. Here is the first question on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, Larry J. DeVille. Yours truly. Question number 1. The cottonwood tree, not to be confused with the Plains cottonwood tree, but the cottonwood tree is the state tree of what state? Is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D. Arkansas, E. California, F. Colorado, G. Connecticut, H. Delaware,
Okay, I get it.
Georgia, K. Hawaii, L. Idaho, M. Illinois, N. Indiana, O. Iowa, P. Kansas, Q.
Stop.
R. Louisiana, S.
I was expecting like 4.
Maryland, U. Massachusetts, V. Michigan, W. Minnesota, X. Mississippi, Y. Missouri, Z.
Oh my god.
AA. Nebraska,
No!
CC. New Hampshire,
It's doing double letters!
New Mexico, FF. New York, GG. North Carolina, HH. North Dakota, II. Ohio, JJ. Oklahoma, KK. Oregon, LL. Pennsylvania, MM. Rhode Island, NN. South Carolina, OO. South Dakota, PP. Tennessee, QQ. Texas, RR. Utah, SS. Vermont,
He's gonna name every state.
UU. Washington, VV. West Virginia, WW. Wisconsin, or XX. Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer. Dun, 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 dun,
I don't know.
dun, dun,
Sweet Home Alabama. Kansas,
dun, 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 dun. If you were the first person to say
I don't really know much of trees.
awarded 1 point. Rolling on with the next question on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. Question number 2. Lawrence, Kansas is a city that is host to a public university. The University of, is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho, M, Illinois, N, Indiana, O,
Yeah, this is hell.
Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts, V, Michigan, W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, C, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire,
Okay.
New Jersey,
There's someone back here! Yo!
FF,
Yo, they're in VR!
North Carolina, HH, North Dakota,
Sup?
II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon, LL,
Oh.
Pennsylvania, MM, Rhode Island, NN,
Woo!
South Carolina, OO, South Dakota,
Yeah!
PP, Tennessee, QQ, Texas, RR,
Yeah, I don't even remember the question anymore either.
Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington,
I think I was also speaking over the question.
WW.
$158. 159. Alright, we've hit 2 hours. And only 6 more hours to go. Yep. It is indeed wild. How's your passenger doing? They left. They dipped. It's alright though. I'm not complaining if anyone leaves. This is an 8-hour game. If you don't do the second run, which I'm not doing the second run. dailies. You should. Do it. Do them. Ah. I've skipped like a couple days in the season. Yeah, I hate it too. You have to like travel so far just to get it. Yeah, there's like a bug. I think they said it in the known issues thing not that long ago. Yeah. Man, 2 minutes? How am I gonna get the world record in Sky Dailies? Any percent. It'd be really funny if that was an actual speedrun category. All spirits run were a thing for a little bit? Ah. And then they just stopped, I assume. Because they kept on adding more. Ah, I see. Jesus. That's actually kind of crazy.
Three 733-624-4065 664-308-601.
He's saying the launch codes. We must never get that information out.
593751957.
Oh no. Go get it.
Zero 4047.
Apparently I'm offline on Steam. What? Excuse me? Hold up. How am I offline on Steam? Oh. Steam do be lying on me. Crazy. Wild even. 16 more candles to go. Let's go. Iridium, how dare you bonk? I'll bonk you back. How's driving going? We are 2 hours and 23 minutes in. And there is like 5 hours and 37 minutes left. I can math. I swear. It just hit 2:24. Yep. A long haul. Sun's about to set. Time to crash. Which one? Going off the road or Crash Bandicoot? Or both? I'm just kidding. Both? Okay. Working on a Sky video, just me. Piano running in Wastelands, but Instagram was being dumb. Dang. Imagine candle running waste. High risk, little reward, true. But gotta get candles somehow. What do you do when you candle run every other realm? Give up! Ah. Gonna put in like Rayman Arena music. Just put in Rayman's theme. Another music in mind? Ah. $228. This sure is the video game of all time. Can we crash the bus? Crash... Bush. Crash the bus? No. I'm not crashing the bus. You can crash the bus, I'm just not doing it. In before Desert Bus just slowly fades into Crash Bash. Crash Bus. Oh no. Oh no, oh. I just realized. Oh, Crash Bussacute. Bussacute. Crash Bussin'. There you go. You can clip that and put it on the bussy. Brain rot. And go boom. That's the way we like it. You know what? Fair. Welcome to the local brain rot box. Today we will be talking about one singular word, and that's bus. All right. So I'm not even gonna do this bit. Fuck am I hearing? Spyro Bus Dragon. True. You're hearing our subconscious. No, I don't want that power. Please, I don't want that power. Telepathy would be sick, but like some thoughts that people have are just insane. Hell, some of mine are insane. Sorry, pizza's already a thing. Shit. God damn it. Now I'm just thinking of the Magic School Bus intro, but with Desert Bus. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do that. Please let this be a normal field trick. Please let this be a normal field trip with your friends? No way! And it's just Desert Bus gameplay. Fades into Crash Bandicoot. Sunset. This is the sunset in this game, by the way. It's very underwhelming. Even if you play on max graphics, it's very underwhelming. As it should. You know what? Fair. Crashing, whelming. True. You know what? Let's crash! I'm just kidding. I'm not. This reminds me of the place in Crash 3 where you drive a motorcycle. How would this... Is it the desert? Is it the desert? Is that why it's reminding you of that? Okay. Fair. Oh no, it's getting stuck in my head. Help. I ain't book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more intelligent. Call me Mr. Rock Festival, I got hella bands. Is this that game where you drive a bus for hours? Yes, it is. Also, hello, Fishbot. Hope you're doing well. I am doing alright. I'm like, I've gotten into that brain rot phase already within like an hour and 30 minutes into the drive, and we're at 2 hours and 43 minutes right now. So there's about around 5 hours left of this. Notice you are alright as well, since you keep swerving to the left too. Yeah. There's no way to keep the wheel static. That's like unfortunate timing for ads. Believe it or not, chatting actually helps a lot. I could sit in silence, but that's just my normal day-to-day thing. Unless when I'm at work.
Solo English horn, state our melody. La da da dee dee da, la da dee da da. See, as I said, Dvorak is a master of melody. This could be a folk song. This could be a nursery song. In fact, it features, and this is interesting, as you radio audience well know, my wife is a researcher in music education, and she once pointed out to me that quite a few children's songs alternate between the third of a major scale and the fifth of a major scale, the motion so to me. So me, so me. We can hear lots of melodies that start that way. So me, do, so me, so me. Now why is it so many children's songs through this interval? I cannot quite say. I suspect it might be easier for young voices to traverse the minor third than it would be for them to traverse the major third if we were to do what might be more expected. Me, do, me, do.
Okay, this talk about music is actually like
back to our melody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One of the few better
Here in the 7th bar.
stations on the radio.
Now the sonorities here are quite simple.
Or tapes, whichever one.
First bar, giant 1 chord, as the melody is.
Brain rot still, yeah.
Mi, re, do. The second bar, we move to the 5 chord. Re, mi, so, mi, re. However, the 5 chord has underneath it a 1 pedal. So we're just hearing that D flat. Just continue in the bass. Moving on, now we're in the 9th bar. La dee dee ya da da. Dee 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 da da. Now something really surprising happens here. In the 9th bar, the first chord is, as we would expect, the 1 chord. The 2nd chord, something surprising happens actually. We get A flat from the 1 chord, moving up chromatically to an A natural. Now this always causes a dilemma for the analyst, because we have tone that's outside the key signature, and so we always have to explain that. Especially, this isn't treated as a passing tone. We land on this A natural and stay on it for a full 2 beats. And at this tempo, a full 2 beats is, well, it can be quite a long time, as you can imagine. So, it's A natural. Now, typically, when we move brighter or sharper, in this case moving from flat to natural as we raise a pitch, generally our expectation would be that it would continue to rise and we would get to our next stable chord tone or key tone moving up. And that is what happens here. That A natural does eventually resolve up to the B flat. Now you might think, okay, if we have an A natural resolving up to
Brain rot similar to being tilted.
secondary dominant, we probably expect that we're going to have an F
I'd say
moving to the B flat minor 7. However, we don't have C natural. Dvorak denies us C natural and instead holds on to the B flat. Now,
going insane.
very beautiful turn of events, because now we have F,
Pretty
A natural,
much.
and B flat, an augmented triad. Augmented
Dang it,
triads
don't
are
have that much
dissonant
water.
by their nature. They require resolution. And happily, we are given that resolution on the very next bar. I'm going to call this chord Augmented 5 of 6, because it's functioning as an augmented dominant chord leading to that B flat. What's clever here is that as we get to the 10th bar, where we would expect that B flat minor chord, instead given a G flat major chord. So that's very interesting. If we had an F augmented 5 chord, it resolves deceptively to its C.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, what Orpheus said.
Now we have a very common cadential formula. The 4 chord rises up by the next beat to the 5-7 chord, finally resolving on 1. Now that closes the first 4 bars.
I am just like occasionally like letting one hand get off the controller and just control it with one hand, and then just scroll through social media.
Repeated again at the 3rd bar, and we have the
Tilted is more rage induced.
bar sets up
Yep.
by arriving on the 2nd scale degree, resolved finally in that 4th measure. We resolve on 1. Now that we've finished the first 4 bars of the melody, what you will hear is a extended exploration of 4. So the bass moves up to G flat, and we get up in the melody an exploration, let's say. Something like...
Is your controller wireless? No, it's wired. I'm using Steam input to have like multiple buttons mapped to the exact same button.
And I will happily confess to you, I am not blessed with perfect pitch. I have no idea what key I'm singing in. But I do know that it's beautiful, and I know
Since I don't have that much control,
it will be in
I have
now,
every face button
bar that
as drive forward, and then I have left and right on my D-pad, and my bumpers as steering. I also have up on my D-pad as the drive,
favored the 4 chord. And
the
it
gas,
resolves to 1.
accelerate.
Turn to our opening melody. La da da dee dee da. La da dee dee da. La da da. La da da. I'm gonna stop there because a truly beautiful thing just happened. So the first time we heard this melody, we heard the first bar, 3 rising to 5, and then 3 falling to 1. 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1. We heard that again
on the repetition 2 bars later.
For more than 2
5, 5,
decades of
3,
serving
2,
as a
1.
central
Here,
showcase for the video game industry,
First hear that
ESA
same thing again.
decided that
5,
end
5,
E3
3, 2, 1, and now
ESA remains
that's our
focused on
expectation.
advocating for
Rorschach
ESA member companies
twists
and the industry
things on us.
workforce
Instead of 3 rising to 5,
who
followed by
fuel
3,
positive
falling to 1,
cultural
we get
and
3
economic
rising to
impact
5,
every day.
leaping up
Okay.
to 1, the higher tonic, and then rising to 3, inverting that second interval. So,
If this were real, you'd basically have a brick on the pedal. If the bus's top speed was 45 miles an hour,
that's happening.
yes.
Rorschach places a descending line in the bass. So as our melody is rising to new heights, our bass, which has frankly been quite stagnant this whole time, either being a pedal on 1 with just slight motions or the pedal on 4, now we actually get a downward scalar motion. 1, 7, 6, 5, and then it holds that 5 through and through. So, back to our melody. La da da la da dee ya da.
Do you ever have to dodge cars? No.
Reaching our point of resolution.
This is meant to be as boring as possible.
The exact same statement again, that last measure. La da dee da da.
Occasionally, you'll see like a sign.
Harmony supporting that. Then we hear the echo one more time. This time, however, we hear the echo in rhythmic augmentation. So as before, where we had a dotted 8th note, 16th note, pair of 8th notes, half note, now we have dotted quarter note, 8th note, pair of quarter notes, whole note. So I'll sing all 3 parts of that. So la da dee da dum, then the echo la da dee da dum, and then the echo augmented la da dum. We can take that whole exchange there, those 3 bars, the final statement of the melody plus the 2 echoes, as a cadential extension to round out that opening phrase. Now when we land at measure 21, for those of you keeping track on your note cards, on measure 21, we've reached the resolution of that final echo, and we get a rising triplet gesture through the registers of the orchestra. Dum, 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 dum.
Abzu?
We finally arrive at a D flat chord.
I don't think so.
To the opening chorale that we heard in the brass. Now, initially, you'll recall, we started on an E major chord. This time, however, we've arrived at our tonic at D flat. Spoiler alert, at the end of this exchange, we're still going to be in E flat. So as before, where we were starting on E and descending the minor third, here, we're starting on D flat and remaining on D flat. That forces Dvorak's hand to rewrite.
Absolutely do that. Might be more interesting.
It begins the same, whereas before we had E followed by B flat, that movement of a tritone that was so alarming. Here we have D flat moving to G, and as before, not a root position G
I've
chord.
been following a bunch of Sky streamers and couldn't remember who recommended it to me.
G, sorry,
Ah.
D flat.
Is it like a game? Or like a show?
Now,
A
as
movie?
before, following the minor third, B flat major chord. The next motion, however, it breaks from what it had done before. We follow the B flat chord with a G flat major chord. The G flat major chord is 4 in our key of D flat. That is followed by an E flat minor chord, 2 in our key, and one of the voices halfway through that chord. These
Like
are
a water version of
one chord
Journey?
later.
Made by some
Voices
artists.
that were playing B flat,
Same artist, I
moved up to
think,
C.
but not the same company.
Now,
Ah.
you might think of this as just a passing tone, and I would forgive you for that. That's a perfectly valid explanation.
I'll
also
check
think
it
of this
out
as a C diminished
at some point.
which would be 7 diminished in our key of D
Actually,
flat.
wait.
I like that explanation.
Do it
because
right
I
now.
like the motion of 2 to 7 diminished to 1 as a nice little cadential formula. However, 2 to 1 is a cadence that's acceptable in this period of time. We do see that as a maybe a variation on the plagal motion of 4 to 1, and actually we'll see that motion happen again later in this work. But for now, I'll say E flat, C diminished, finally arriving on the D flat major triad. So we've repeated that opening material, but this time
$20.
rearranged so that we remain in the key of D flat. there are a couple of measures where we continue to reaffirm the key of D flat. Now, for those of you paying attention at home, this would be bar 25 is when we arrive on the D flat chord, holding through in bar 26. It's not
From
until
the art
bar
director of
27.
Journey, Abzu is a beautiful underwater adventure that evokes the dream of diving. Immerse yourself in the vibrant hidden world
Opening gesture of the melody, but actually
bursting with color and life as you descend into the heart of the ocean. But be aware as you swim deeper, as
pedal over D flat.
danger lurks in the
That's
depths.
actually only the beginning of
I
the
see.
changes. Something truly interesting here. So, whereas before we had a pedal 4 chord and a melody that would just repeat itself. La da da dee da 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 dee da 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 dee da 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 dee da da. Here we have a development of that idea. So we're going to start with that same material, but Dvorak takes it a little further. So, la da da dee da da, la da dee da da. And the harmonies are changing here. Under that first bar, we had the 1 chord. By the time we get to that second bar, actually we have a shift, and we hear this as maybe a 6 chord. And then repeat. La da da dee da da. Moving to 6. La da dee da da. We repeat the 6 chord. La da dee da da. Now we get this. You'll recognize we've had this thirds gesture, this broken thirds idea. La da dee da dee da dee da, la da dee da dee da dee da. That idea is very important. So we have 2 lines I think I neglected to mention. We're hearing this in parallel thirds. So the thirds, as voices, are themselves thirds, but they are also articulating melodic thirds, and thirds which are falling. This creates a vagueness of key. When we just have descending thirds, it's hard to say.
I just got flashbanged by my own background.
Declaration. But I do think we can say that we're starting
My own PC background.
and you can either think of it as remaining on 6 that whole time, or you can think of it as moving to 3 at the end of that bar. La da dee da dee da dee da, la da dee da dee da dee da. Now something interesting. Now we repeat only the last 2 beats. In fact, we have a metric shift here. Dvorak inserts a 2/4 bar when it's otherwise been 4/4 time, just to repeat that last little gesture. And then we get to one of my favorite measures in the whole work, measure 35, where something really spectacular happens. But before we get there, la da dee da dee da dee da, la da dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da da. Now, what you can't hear from my single voice is that as we reach that last note, and that is held in the melody, the startling harmonic shift happens in the bass. The first thing that happens is, on the downbeat, we affirm that we are on 6. We have a strong 6 chord in the key of B flat, that is B flat minor. Now, the voice that's playing F moves up to G flat. So that puts us in G flat major. Except we also, at that same moment, have a shift where B flat...
Oh, I just noticed we've hit 3 hours.
If that's ringing bells for you, it ought to be, because we have that mysterious B double flat chord in the 3rd measure of the work. I promised it would come back, and I always keep my promises. So, we move up to the G flat in the voice that was on F, and we move down to B double flat from B flat. That gives us a G flat minor chord. This is minor 4. That's outside of our key, but that's not too far off.
Missed you, Automod.
Commonly borrowed chord, but the very
Alright,
next
let
motion
me,
is more alarming. So,
I'm gonna do this. Boom.
that has now become G
There.
flat, divides, and
Why not?
divides.
I'll lower the auto mod level,
E natural.
like, soon.
My. Let's take a quick stock here. So we have a B double flat, D flat, E natural, and G natural. And you might be thinking to yourself, well, what on earth chord could that be? When we are in this situation, radio audience, it's always best, I say, to try and enharmonic spellings. Enharmonics, of course, being the idea that a note can have 2 different names. So, sort of. So we could have a D flat. We could also call that a C sharp. Now, this is only true in equal temperament. Of course, we are in the age of equal temperament. In other temperaments, those
You
things
play
are not
any
necessarily
instrument since you are
equivalent, and I
listening to this?
suspect that for
No.
psychologically, they're still not entirely equivalent. However, it is a
In
common
middle
device
school, I used to play
harmonic
trumpet.
modulation, where we arrive on a note
That's
from
it.
the context of one key, and then in our thinking, shift it to its mirror so that we can recontextualize that chord in a new key.
This is just background noise.
I think we have here, or at least I'm going to entertain that idea for the moment. So instead of B double flat, let's call that A, and instead of D flat, let's call that C sharp. And now if I spell the chord A, C sharp, E, G, well, it's very clear what that chord is. Now we're on an A dominant 7th chord. Although, that's its own mystery. What on earth is A dominant 7 doing in the key of D flat?
What on earth is A dominance?
My enharmonic switch might have been useful for identifying the quality of this chord, but it has actually led us further from the truth. Let's go back to thinking about that A is a B double flat. To what note would you expect B double flat to resolve? That's absolutely correct. To those of you playing at home, it would resolve down to the A flat. And, if you'll recall, in our middling voices, we had a G natural. G natural is a raised 4 in the key of D flat. We expect it to rise up to 5, so we would expect that G to go to A flat. So we have a B double flat resolving down to A flat, and we have a G resolving up to A flat. B double flat to G. B double flat to G. Spelled that way, we recognize that this is a 6th, but not any 6th, an augmented 6th. And since we have an augmented 6th, and we're outlining what sounds like, feels like a dominant 7th chord, we can finally recognize this chord for what it is. This is a German augmented 6th chord in the key of D flat.
This would be how you drive me insane. Apple alarms aren't this bad.
It wants to get to A flat. It's a strong predominant chord that's setting us up to hear A flat dominant 7. However, if you can imagine sliding from A7 to A flat 7,
Okay.
that's just a chromatic downward shift. That would introduce
Favorite mammal? I don't think I do. Favorite bird? Bird. Okay, Automod. Wow. Amphibian. Okay, I'm not knowledgeable on, like, animal stuff. I'm not that knowledgeable. No, I don't have a favorite bug. Yup. Well, I guess a turtle. Fish? Koi. What kind of... Okay. I guess a sea turtle? Don't worry about it. Bussin'. I have no idea. No, for whatever reason, just saying your favorite animal was, for whatever reason, filtered in auto mod. It was very weird. Okay, what the hell, Automod? I'm deaf. Wait, what? Your favorite animal? What? Held a message for reason. Bullying. What? Huh? What? It makes no sense. Okay. New insult. New insult to use on Twitch. You are your favorite animal. Yeah, somewhat. They are adorable. There's this one Twitter account that I follow. Oh yeah, and their sound. There's this one Twitter account I follow that reposts fox photos from Reddit. And I think like half of them are just like two foxes together. Let me get the account up. It was just foxes.cat. For manatees or elephants. Ah. Okay, well, it's just photos of foxes. Orpheus, you do so well with Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
make matters even worse, the very next interval would be moving to an octave. So we would have gone from a fifth to an octave, same problem, descending motion.
Oh man.
Welcome to some of the very best burnout racing you can get stateside. Downtown, Silver Lake, and waterfront areas look to be where the action is right now. Be sure to check them out. Stay with Crash FM for all your updates. Crash FM is stateside for some intense car-to-car battling. Keep it here for the Crash music, the tracks, and the talent. For all your highway listening, stay with Crash FM. You're listening to Crash FM. The place? USA. The time? It's now. The action? That's gotta be the burnout events kicking off across the state. Keep it here, Crash FM. You're listening to Crash FM, and it's gonna be a ridiculous day across most of the US. The temperatures are soaring, and so are the wrecks, if last week's events are anything to go by. What's up, you guys? I'm Stryker.
Yes, I was listening to it on my phone. Pepper is secretly DJ Stryker from Burnout 3. Oh my god, I would love to hear Roger Craig Smith being either Ryan Drummond, Roger Craig Smith, or Jason Griffith being like a radio host.
This is Crash FM, and all I can say is, it's hot! The burners have set some scorching records stateside, and the times are falling way down. We have open events downtown, up in Silver Lake, and at Waterfront, so be sure to check them out. We got everything you need on Crash FM. Oh yeah, that's right, you're with Crash FM. What's up? We're getting into the middle phase of our US tour, and some cool events are opening up. In a couple of weeks, we'll be over in Europe, and then on to Asia. For all the latest circuit news, keep it right here on Crash FM. You're listening to Crash FM, and all I can say is I have an awesome job. I crash in the sun, you crash in the traffic. I'm Stryker. Hang out with me for all the action. It's a brand new day. We got some brand new events and some brand new...
Okay, I'll stop now. Not with 2 O's. I think I have it set where hyperlinks are blocked. Can't remember though. Oh yeah, in Discord. Yeah. Hold up. Oh, Streamlabs. Oh no, Streamlabs. How dare you? Hang on. Let's see if I can... I tried entering that command, and it did not work. I think it's not blocked with me. Yeah, it's not blocked with me. Yeah, I think Streamlabs is just completely dead. I mean, I don't really care which channel it's posted in. It could be general. Okay. Wow, okay. I didn't think they'd... Oh yeah, 330. Hit 330, almost at the halfway point. Not your mouth making the noises. Hold up. Continuing the bit. Gargling piss. Okay. Now you need to play Fox Chitters. I do. Hold up. What's a good video? I'll just get the first result. God damn it.
Gotta go bug schizo. Were you bugging the kitty?
Okay, well this isn't a good one. Red fox barking. I'm making the wind. Do it. Do it. Let's go. Let's go. They got it's the noise suppression is probably killing it. Okay. I don't know if it went through the noise suppression. The dino sounds again. Alright, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Play. That just sound. I'm sorry. With my headphones on, it sounds like Bowser just laughing. Bruh, that's a chicken. Nah, it's Goose. Okay. We're on a highway to hell. Ugh. I haven't yawned for like 2 hours. The boredom yawn then? I guess so. Do-do-do-do-do. Is your imagination wild to get through this or nah? I mean, it's like half and half. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and just enjoy the ride, but there's not like really anything to enjoy about it. Since it's desert. You gotta like try and find like how you can entertain yourself. Know your limitations. Enjoy it through there. Some shit like that. I mean, sometimes I do. Not all the time, but sometimes. Sometimes you just need that peace and quiet. You can have peace and quiet with imagination, but gotta empty your brain every once in a while. Refresh your mind. Is this drive making me go insane? Maybe. A cord just dropped. I don't know what just dropped. Something dropped. Oh. My wired headphones. Probably goes around too much to stay still too long. Unless I'm on my phone or playing a game, I can't sit still too long. So my brain goes wild. I can see that. I get that sometimes. What can I really say? Don't really know what I could say. Ads are over. All I could really say about that is patience. There have been instances when playing Skyrim with a friend and they maybe go AFK, make a whole storyline or gibberish that comes out of my mind on the spot because I'm bored. I guess it really is like a patience thing and trying to keep yourself entertained during the wait. Just disassociate. That's fair too. You could do that. I find it hilarious that they made this bus, like, constantly upshift. Like, how many gears does this bus have? I bet it's got, like 700 gears, probably. Hey Sushi, how are you today? 'Cause I hope you're doing well. Oh. Hope you feel well soon. I think at like any moment now, we'll see like the shadows like going up to the point where the bus automatically turns on its lights. Epic. Sup, Eric? Hope you're doing well today. That is the very first message on YouTube. And honestly, I would also say Epic over Desert Bus. for so long I finished making the dumb video. Ayo? Let's go. Every time I see speed of random insert random name, I always think of like the speed of curb videos. Beyond Sky tonight. I don't know if you already saw the firework festival, but there will be another in 3 hours. I have not been on Sky since reset. I could after Desert Bus. I mean, I hope I have the energy for it. Can we crash the bus now? No. No, Iridium. Iridium, if you want to crash a bus, play Burnout. You can literally crash a bus on Burnout. We are literally about to hit the halfway point. Don't got the game. Okay, well, the closest I can say is Burnout Paradise is like the closest you can get to crashing a bus. It's free if you emulate it. We've hit the halfway point. We've officially hit the halfway point of Desert Bus. It's not halfway point to 100% completion, but it's halfway to Las Vegas. I'm like constantly... Oh, I was talking about Burnout 3. I wasn't talking about Desert Bus. But I don't think there's a Mac version of Desert Bus. Feels like we're going nowhere. Sure as hell. Yeah. It sure does feel like it. I've used a Mac before. It's fine. The mac and cheese. I'm just kidding. think the game creator made the whole thing, or do you think they looped some layouts? They looped some layouts because once you reached like the 8-hour mark, not like on the time thing that's like right behind the wheel, they actually show like the bus stop, like on the left side of the road. Thank you, Gearbox, for publishing Desert Bus VR. The sequel to Desert Bus from Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors for the Sega CD. Posted the video. With VR, it would at least be fun for immersion reasons. Yes, and you also have analog steering if you're on VR. If you're on desktop, you're forced to have digital inputs, even if on a controller. Do. There goes the bus lights. The bus lights are on. Dang, the bus exploded. And then DJ Striker from Crash FM talks about the bus exploding. Blinded by the light. Blinding lights by the weekend. probably. I mean, the internet. Alright, what's up, radio? It's been a little bit.
Hot weather and a drought brought by the emus invading their farms in the thousands. The Premier of Western Australia lent his strong support to try and renew the military assistance.
Okay. Woo, yep. Alright, Orpheus, you have fun. I won't. Hydrate? Bet. Oh, that was the last of the water. Okay. I will survive. I will not crash the bus, alright? It's like there's an angel on one shoulder and a devil on the other shoulder. Angel saying don't crash. The devil saying crash. The sun really isn't going down. Jesus. It's staying. Crash it now? No. Oh, you know what? It's probably a lighting thing. The lighting. Yeah, it's probably my graphic settings. The sun Bolty? Oh, it's like 10:18. It's like 10:18 a.m. over there. Kenichi, what's up? Fuck. I really was just about to crash due to hype. I know. Bolty, I'm at the halfway point of this. Crash Bandicoot the bus. No. Whoa! So my current desktop background is the one-shot library art, and Nico is like visible like to the right of the Steam window. No one else is in view. It's just Nico and a robot. Wow. Okay, it's been a little bit. How's the radio? I'm not risking copyright. Slide spin my way to victory. The boy, yes, the boy. Oh, I didn't even notice that there were dropped frames on OBS. Crazy. Simlish? What? I don't know what Simlish songs are. Yeah. It's fine. Also, I completely missed 420. On like the clock thing, I completely missed 420. We're at 421 right now. Oh. Hang on. Walking on sunshine? No way. Bro, walking on sunshine. What a great voice you have, Pepper. No way. Oh, that's a missed opportunity. God damn it. On the name thing, I should have wrote Pepper instead of Pizza Box. Damn. That really is a missed opportunity. Oh, yeah, yeah, noise suppression. Oh well. I don't want to go through the effort of just putting it, like, as another source on OBS. Because, like, I played Desert Bus VR on the first year, 2021, and I missed out like 30 minutes of game time. So when I ended, the clock said 8:30. Okay, what if Sonic drove Desert Bus? Bro, the Sonic Twitter account is doing that that Sonic Twitter takeover thing. I should have asked that. What up, Sonic Squad? Today we're doing some Desert Bus. Ready? Let me show you how it's done. You know, I already forgot if it says 3 minutes. Shoot, hang on. I'm walking on sunshine. Ooh yeah, I'm walking on sunshine. Okay, it does say 3 minutes. I cannot stack. Oh, on TikTok too? Thought it was just Twitter. Alright, where's my kazoo? Oh, there it is. Stack? No. What? I'm not stacking. How about you stack up on some Wonder Flowers? Wonderless? Yeah, I mean, Chrissy won't catch me wearing pants. Boom. I mean, yeah. I'd imagine it to be the other way around as well. Mario playing Sonic games. Okay, it's been 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, I can like kind of seek through the kazoo. Sounds awful. Doesn't sound good. Yeah, Iridian didn't say like any song, so I'm just seeking through the kazoo. I'm sorry. Oh hey look, it's 4:30.
Fuck. I was about to say we're past the halfway point. No, no. I forgot what the Kazoo formula was. I need to look. Okay, the vibrations are kind of killing my mouth a bit. I need a rest from that. I don't think there's anyone in the stage channel. Yeah, no one in the stage channel. All good though. This would be like the first time, like not in a VC, like playing through the entirety of Desert Bus. Because the last 2 years I was in a VC and whatnot. Doo-doo. Wow, yeah, I'm like progressively getting tired. GeForce Game Ready driver is available. God damn it. Why now of all times? Why do you have an update now? Can't you see that I'm bussing? Do not take that out of context. Please. Yeah, I'm not sure if I could do Sky after Desert Bus now. Yeah, Fishbot asked if I would play Sky after Desert Bus. And I said that I could. Now I don't think I would do it. Huh? Huh? I still have to do that fireworks stuff. I have no idea. God, I'm starting to lose it. What do you mean I have 2 more hours? I have more than 2 more hours. Yeah, pretty much. 3 hours and 19 minutes. What's the split hours? Is it like 3 hours in between each festival? Or like fireworks? Or is it something like 4? No idea. Alright. Go ahead and nap. You should probably nap now. I usually nap like around noon. Like 11, 10, like 10, 11, noon, somewhere around there. I'll try to survive. Botti. Gambaru. I did not know that there was going to be a Kung Fu Panda 4 at all. I'll definitely watch the trailer tomorrow. eyes are getting so dry. I gotta look away. That would be interesting. Ah. The 5-hour mark has been reached. I think I'll just stick with silence for a little while. Ugh.
licensor warrants to you, if you are the initial and original purchaser of the software, that the original storage medium holding the software is warranted against defects in material and workmanship under normal use and service for 90 days from the date of purchase, limited warranty period. A licensor warrants to you that the software is compatible with personal computer, meeting the minimum system requirements listed in the software documentation, or that it has been certified by the gaming unit producer as compatible with the gaming unit for which it has been published. However, due to variations in hardware, software, internet connections, and individual usage, licensor does not warrant the performance of the software on your specific computer or gaming unit. Licensor does not warrant against interference with your enjoyment of the software, that the software will meet your requirements, that the operation of the software will be uninterrupted or error-free, or that the software will be compatible with third-party software or hardware, or that any errors in the software will be corrected. No oral or written advice provided by a licensor or any authorized representative shall create a warranty, because some jurisdictions do not allow the exclusion of our limitations on implied warranties, or the limitations on the applicable statutory rights of a consumer. Some or all of the above exclusions and limitations may not apply to you. If for any reason you accurately report a defect in the storage medium or software during the warranty period, licensor agrees to replace or repair it in its sole discretion without charge any software discovered to be defective within the warranty period, as long as the software is currently being manufactured by licensor. If the software is no longer available, licensor retains the rights to substitute a similar piece of software of equal or greater value. This warranty is limited to the storage medium and the software as originally provided by licensor, and is not applicable to normal wear and tear. This warranty shall not be applicable and shall be void if the defect has arisen through abuse, mistreatment, or neglect. Any implied warranties prescribed by statute are expressly limited to the 90-day period described above. Except as set forth above, this warranty is in lieu of all other warranties, whether oral or written, express or implied, including any other warranty of merchantability, fitness for a particular purpose, or non-infringement, and no other representations of warranties of any kind shall be binding on licensor. Licensor does not warrant that the operation of the software will be uninterrupted or error-free. Licensor is not responsible for any damage arising from failure to follow instructions relating to the software's use. When returning the software subject to the limited warranty above, you must send the original software to the licensor, address specified below, and include your name and return address, a photocopy of your dated sales receipt, and a brief note describing the defect and the system on which you are running the software. Indemnity! You agree to indemnity. What? You agree to indemnify, defend, and hold licensor, its partners, licensors, affiliates, contractors, officers, directors, employees, and agents harmless from all damages, losses, and expenses arising directly or indirectly from your acts and omissions when using the software pursuant to the terms of the agreement. In no event will licensor be liable for special, incidental, or consequential damages resulting from possession, use, or malfunction of the software, including, but not limited to, damages to property, loss of goodwill, computer failure or malfunction, and, to the extent permitted by law, damages for personal injuries, property damage, or lost profits, or punitive damages from any causes of action arising out of or related to this agreement or the software, whether arising in tort, including negligence, contract, strict liability, or otherwise whether or not licensor has been advised of the possibility of such damages. In no event shall licensor's liability for all damages, except as required by applicable law, exceed the actual price paid by you for use of the software. In no event shall licensor's liability exceed the amount paid by you to licensor for the software at issue. This warranty shall not be applicable solely to the extent that any specific provision of this warranty is prohibited by any federal, state, or municipal law, which cannot be preempted. This warranty gives you specific legal rights, and you may have other rights that vary from jurisdiction to jurisdiction. We do not and cannot control the flow of data and related services and products. Termination!
That was weird.
This EULA is effective
Very weird.
by you or by the licensor.
Oh no.
EULA automatically terminates when licensor ceases to operate the software servers.
God. Testing. There we go.
Or otherwise fails to comply with the terms and conditions stated herein and incorporated by reference. You may also terminate this agreement by 1. Requesting licensor to terminate and delete your user account using the method set forth in the terms of service. And 2. Destroying and or deleting all copies of all software in your possession, custody, or control. Deleting the software from your game platform will not delete the information associated.
Testing. Okay.
You may still have access to your prior user account information. If this EULA terminates due to your violation of this EULA, licensor may prohibit you from re-registering or re-accessing the software. Upon any termination of this EULA, you must destroy or return the physical copy of software to licensor, as well as permanently destroy all copies of the software, accompanying documentation, associated materials, and all of its component parts in your possession or control, including from any client server, computer, gaming unit, and mobile device on which it has been installed. Upon termination of this EULA, your rights to use the software will terminate immediately, and you must cease all use of the software. The termination of this EULA will not affect licensor's rights or your obligations to the licensor arising under this EULA. U.S. government restricted rights. The software and documentation have been developed entirely at private expense and are provided as commercial computer software or restricted computer software. Use, duplication, or disclosure by the U.S. government or a U.S. government subcontractor is subject to the restrictions set forth in subparagraph C1(2) of the rights and technical data and computer software clauses in FARS 252.227-7013 or as set forth in subparagraph C1 and 2 of the commercial computer software restricted rights clauses at FAR 52.227-19 as applicable. The contractor/manufacturer is licensor at the location listed below. Equitable remedies! You hereby agree that if the terms of this EULA are not specifically enforced, licensor will be irreparably damaged, and therefore you agree that licensors shall be entitled, without bond or other security or proof of damages, to appropriate equitable remedies with respect to this EULA, including temporary and permanent injunctive relief, in addition to any other available remedies. Dispute resolution! This agreement shall be exclusively governed by and constructed in accordance with the laws of the state of Texas, notwithstanding its choice of law rules. For any and all legal disputes involving the terms of this agreement, you agree to submit to the exclusive jurisdiction of the state and federal courts sitting in Collin County, Texas, and waive any jurisdictional venue or inconvenient forum objections to such courts. You also agree to attempt in good faith to resolve any claim or dispute with the company before commencing arbitration. Any claim or dispute notice regarding the online service must be sent via email to dispute@gearboxsoftware.com, as well as by U.S. mail to Gearbox Software LLC. Attention, Legal Department, Arbitration Notice 5757, Main Street, Suite 500, Frisco, Texas, 75034, and must contain a written statement accurately setting forth 1. Your name, address, and contact information. 2. Your email address. 3. All facts giving rise to the claim or dispute. And 4. The relief you seek. You and the company further agree as follows. 1. Any claim or dispute brought to enforce this agreement must be commenced within 1 year of the event giving rise to the alleged claim or dispute. 2. The prevailing party will be entitled to costs and attorney's fees. And 3. Any claim or dispute must be brought individually and not consolidated as part of a group or class action complaint. The only disputes not covered by this agreement to negotiate informally and arbitrate are disputes enforcing, protecting, concerning the validity of any intellectual property rights asserted by the company, its partners, and affiliates. Binding arbitration and class action waiver. Please read this section carefully. It affects your legal rights concerning any disputes regarding use of the licensed works between you and the company, its partners, affiliates, officers, directors, employees, and agents. A. Dispute. As used in this agreement, dispute means any dispute, claim, demand, action, proceeding, or other controversy between you and the company concerning the online services or licensed works, whether based in contract, warranty, tort, including without limitation fraud, misrepresentation, fraudulent inducement, concealment, omission, negligence, conversion, trespass, strict liability, and product liability. Statute, including without limitation consumer protection and unfair competition statutes, regulation, ordinance, or any other legal or equitable basis or theory. Dispute will be given the broadest possible meaning allowable under law. B. Informal resolution option. You and the company agree to attempt in good faith to resolve any dispute before commencing arbitration, unless you and the company otherwise agree in writing the time for informal resolution is 60 days from the date on which you or the company mails a notice of dispute. As specified in paragraph C. You and the company agree that neither party will commence arbitration before the end of the 60-day period provided for informal resolution. C. Dispute notices. Notice of any dispute with the company regarding online use of licensed works must be sent via email to dispute@gearboxsoftware.com, as well as by U.S. mail to Gearbox Software LLC, Legal Department, Arbitration Notice 5757, Main Street, Suite 500, Frisco, Texas, 75034. And must contain a written statement setting forth 1. Your name, address, contact information. 2. Your email address. 3. All facts giving rise to the dispute. And 4. The relief you seek. Notice of a company dispute with you will be sent to your registered email address and by U.S. mail to the known mailing address. D. Binding arbitration! If you live in the United States, you and the company agree that if you and the company do not resolve any dispute by informal negotiation under paragraph B above, any effort to resolve this dispute will be conducted exclusively by binding arbitration in accordance with the arbitration procedures in paragraph G below. You understand and acknowledge that by opting to use the licensed work or the site, you are agreeing to binding arbitration, which forfeits any rights you may have to litigate or participate in as a party or class member all disputes in court before a judge or jury. Instead, you understand and agree that all disputes will be resolved before a neutral arbitrator, whose award decision will be binding and final. except for a limited right of appeal under the Federal Arbitration Act. Any court with jurisdiction over the parties may enforce the arbitrator's award. The only disputes not covered by this agreement to negotiate informally and arbitrate are disputes enforcing, protecting, or concerning the validity of any of the company or any of your or the company's licensors' intellectual property rights. E. Small claims option. Notwithstanding paragraph D, you may also have the right to litigate any dispute regarding your use of the licensed works or the site in small claims court, subject to satisfying all requirements of the small claims court, including any limitations on jurisdiction and the disputed amount at issue. F. Class action waiver. You and the company agree that any proceedings to resolve or litigate any dispute, whether in arbitration, in court, or otherwise, will be conducted solely on an individual basis, and that neither you nor company will seek to have any dispute heard as a class action, a representative action, a collective action, a private attorney general action, or in any proceeding in which you or the company acts or proposes to act in a representative capacity. You and the company further agree that no arbitration or proceeding will be joined, consolidated, or combined with another arbitration or proceeding without the prior written consent of you, the company, and all parties to any such arbitration or proceeding. You and the company agree that no arbitrator shall have the authority to fashion a proceeding as a class or collective action or to award relief to a group or class of users in any arbitration proceeding. G. Arbitration procedure. Subject to the terms herein, the arbitration of any dispute will be conducted by and according to the rules and procedures of the American Arbitration Association. The information about and about how to commence arbitration for it is available at www.adr.org or by calling 1-800-778-7879. The commercial arbitration rules of the will govern the arbitration. If you are an individual consumer and use the licensed works for personal or household use, or if the value of the dispute is $75,000 or less, American dollars that is, the supplementary procedures for consumer-related disputes of the will apply if the rules or procedures conflict with provisions of this agreement. The provisions of this agreement will govern. You may request a telephonic or in-person hearing by following the rules and procedures where the value of the dispute is $10,000 or less. Any hearing will be via electronic communication unless the arbitrator finds good cause to instead hold an in-person hearing. H. Arbitration location. You agree to commence arbitration only in Collin County, Texas. The company agrees to commence arbitration only in your county of residence. I. Costs and fees. If any arbitration you commence, the company reserves its right to seek its expenses associated with the arbitration process. In a dispute involving more than $75,000, rules will govern payment of filing and administrative fees and arbitrators' fees and expenses. You and the company agree that the fees and expenses are not counted in determining how much a dispute involves. J. Enforceability. If the class action waiver, which includes a waiver of private attorney general actions, in paragraph F, is found to be illegal or unenforceable as to all or some parts of a dispute, whether by judicial, legislative, or other action, then this section and its subsections will not apply to those parts. Instead, those parts of the dispute will be severed and proceed in a Texas court of law, with the remaining parts proceeding in arbitration. The definition of dispute in paragraph A will still apply to this. K. Rejection rights. If the company makes a material change to this section, other than an administrative change or revision to the notice address in paragraph C, While you are authorized to use the licensed works or the site, you may seek to reject the change by sending the company a written notice. In English, please. Within 30 days of the basis for rejection by email to privacy@gearboxsoftware.com and via U.S. mail to the address contained in paragraph C. You agree that you will informally negotiate and arbitrate any dispute between us in accordance with the most recent version of the section prior to the change you rejected, and that company reserves all lawful rights irrespective of such rejection. L. Severability. If any provision of the section and its subsections other than paragraph F, i.e. class action waiver, is found to be illegal or unenforceable, that provision shall be limited or eliminated only to the minimum extent necessary so that this agreement shall otherwise remain in full force and effect. M. Survival. The provisions of this section will survive termination of this agreement and the provision of the online services, license works, and the site. Taxes and expenses. You shall be responsible for and shall pay and shall indemnify and hold harmless licensor and any and all of its partners, affiliates, officers, directors, and employees against all taxes, duties, and levies of any kind imposed by any government entity with respect to the transaction contemplated under these EULA, including interest and penalties thereon, exclusive of taxes on licensors' net income, irrespective of whether included in any invoice sent to you at any time by licensor. You shall provide copies of any and all exemption certificates to licensor if you are entitled to any exemption. All expenses and costs incurred by you in connection with your activities hereunder, if any, are your sole responsibility. You are not entitled to reimbursement from licensor for any expenses, and will hold licensor harmless therefrom. Terms of service! All access to and use of the software is subject to this EULA. The applicable software documentation licenses terms of service at www.gearboxsoftware.com/terms-of-service and licensors privacy policy at www.gearboxsoftware.com/privacy. And all terms and conditions of the terms of service are hereby incorporated into this EULA. By this reference, these agreements represent the complete agreement between you and licensor relating to use of the software and related services and products, and supersede and replace any prior agreements between you and licensor. Governing law! The EULA shall be construed without regard to conflicts or choice of law principles under the laws of the state of Texas, as such laws apply to agreements between Texas residents entered into and to be performed within Texas, except as governed by federal law. Accordingly, the sole and exclusive jurisdiction and venue for actions related to the subject matter hereof shall be the state and federal courts located in licensor's principal corporate place of business, Frisco, Texas, USA. You and licensor consent to the jurisdiction of such courts and agree that process may be served in the manner provided herein for giving of notices or otherwise is allowed by the state of Texas or federal law. You and licensor agree that the UN Convention on Contracts for the International Sale of Goods, Vienna, 1980, shall not apply to this EULA or to any dispute or transaction arising out of this EULA. If you have any questions concerning this EULA, you may contact us in writing at privacy@gearboxsoftware.com. It's over. It's over. Hey, thank you for tuning in to KDBL FM, your source for the latest in Desert Bus legally binding documentation. If you accept the terms of service, please press the Egyptian hieroglyphic for yes on your numeric keypad. If you have not pressed the Egyptian hieroglyphic for yes on your numeric keypad within 5 seconds, the end of your license agreement will repeat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Embedded Software Warranty and License Agreement. Please read this EULA carefully. If you do not agree to all the terms, you are not permitted to open, download, install, copy, or use the software. By opening, downloading, installing, copying, or otherwise using the software and any other materials included with the software.
It's fading out.
Bound by the terms of this EULA with United States Company, Gearbox Software, LLC, licensor, as well as the privacy policy located at www.gearboxsoftware.com/privacy.
What's next?
Communication and Public Relations Office Communication Plan 2016-2017. Executive Summary. The district serves more than 4,000 students in early childhood through grade 12, with over 700 staff members at 8 school sites and an alternative center. The Communication Office seeks to support the district's mission to educate all students by improving communication and building relationships within the community. The objective of all communication strategies is to meet the district's goals. Current status. Since November 2015, the district has been dealing with increased scrutiny and declining public confidence due to major issues with budgets and administration. The challenges of maintaining public confidence and communicating effectively with all segments of the community
Getting brighter.
not only the school district, but also the community itself. Focus. The Communication and Public Relations Office will focus its resources on leveraging cost-effective social media strategies, fostering partnerships with community stakeholders and businesses, using local media where appropriate and feasible, expanding in-house video and content production, and helping to develop communication capacity at district schools in order to ultimately have a positive impact on public confidence and perception of the district. The comprehensive plan detailed here will be used as a basis for the office's accountability, as well as providing a framework for resource and budgetary allocation. This plan is a working document that allows the Communication Office to make necessary changes based on the circumstances and vision of what the district needs in the future. Communication and Public Relations mission to build public understanding and support for the district. District mission. The mission of the district is to educate all students to become productive citizens of a dynamic global community. District vision. The district is a model teaching and learning community that graduates productive and caring citizens who are prepared to succeed. District goals. Academic achievement. Every child is supported and nurtured with a systemic process to reach their full potential. Parent and community engagement. Schools, parents, and the community function as a team to support a learning community. Safe and orderly schools. Maintain a learning environment that is conducive to high-performing schools. Accountability. Employ effective and efficient accountability systems that evaluate the academic operation, and fiscal performance of the school district. This comprehensive communication plan aligns with the district's goals. Goal 1, academic achievement. By recognizing student and school successes, encouraging them through various recognitions, and allowing the community to celebrate the achievements of district students and schools. Meaningful public engagement encourages community involvement in education that benefits children and increases student achievement. Goal 2, parent and community engagement. By fostering greater connection between the schools and various stakeholders in the community. Goal 3, safe and orderly schools. By disseminating important information to staff, students, parents, and community about the expectations, policies, protocols, and procedures for all those involved in our schools and programs. Also by making important safety and emergency information available to all students, staff, parents, as quickly and accurately as possible. Goal 4, accountability. By making accountability information available through a variety of outlets and helping the district to respond to all legal informational requests in a timely manner in accordance with relevant state and federal law. Desired behaviors and attitudes. Internal audiences. Take pride and ownership in the district and keep informed on key issues. Show mutual trust and understanding and value all roles within the organization. Work as a high-performing organization that respects, values, customer feedback. Exhibit district core values. External audiences. Exhibit community pride and trust in our schools and the school district. Feel involved and engaged in the district.
Hey, Devin.
Enroll in the district because of quality
How are you?
educational and extracurricular opportunities. Support the district. Internal audiences include students, parents, teachers, principals, support staff, employees, administration, and the Board of Education. External audiences include taxpayers, senior citizens, retirees, business leaders, media, civic leaders, legislators, religious leaders, neighborhood groups, new residents, prospective families. Communication channels. Print.
Yeah,
and flyer.
I figured that enough time has passed
Electronic.
so that weirdos don't give a fuck anymore. I'm okay. I'm a bit tired.
Social media.
There's less than 3 hours to go for this.
Videos.
I've been silent for the past 1 hour.
Local media outlets. Print. 2 newspapers. Television. Radio.
Ugh.
2 multi-station networks, plus many independent and syndicated stations.
There should be a bug splatting at any second. Any second.
Member of the National School Public Relations Association, and its state affiliate, and is guided by the hallmark of professionalism established by the organization's Code of Ethics. 1. Be guided by the pursuit of the public interest through the truth, accuracy, good taste, and fairness. Follow good judgment in releasing information. Not intentionally disseminate misinformation or confidential data. Avoid confidential data. Avoid actions that lessen personal, professional, or organizational reputation. 2. Give primary loyalty to the employing organization, insisting on the right to give advisory counsel in accordance with sound public relations ideas and practices. Cooperate with other groups while avoiding conflicts with primary responsibilities. Object to untenable policies or activities. 3. Be aware of personal influence. Avoid promises or granting of unprofessional advantage to others. Refrain from accepting special consideration for influences on organizational decisions. Avoid unauthorized use of organizational facilities, resources, or professional services for personal gain or for promotion of the candidacy of aspirants to elected office. Forego derogatory acts or utterances against other professionals. 4. Recognize that effectiveness is dependent upon integrity and regard for ideals of the profession, not misrepresenting professional organizational qualifications, give credit for ideas and words borrowed from others, cooperate with professional colleagues to uphold and enforce this code. This plan is a working document that allows the Communication Office to make necessary changes based on the circumstances and vision of what the district needs in the future. Products and services. The following areas of focus can be considered products and services provided by the Communication Office. They are the basis of the work of the office to achieve the desired behaviors and attitudes of our internal and external publics. Community relations. Encourage public support and understanding of the district.
Where's that bug?
Increase opportunities for public input and
where the bug at?
For two-way communication. Increase opportunities to share district information with the community. Increase opportunities for community members to interact with the Board of Trustees. Expand the use of technology and other forms of media. Strategies. Establish external key communicators network. Community forums and dialogue sessions. Promote school board meetings through increased information sources. Ensure district representation for community programs and organizations. Promote district knowledge and support of the district's foundation. Maintain effective communication through traditional print and non-traditional approaches. Work with alumni programs and retired educators to further the initiatives of the district, including advocacy of the district's mission, goals, and programs, and for alumni to support student achievement. Crisis communication. Mitigate negative impacts in the community and encourage fair, objective media coverage. Objectives. Counsel school principals and staff in managing crisis communication. Provide timely, accurate information to internal and external audiences. Work closely with the media to provide accurate, timely information. Evaluate and revise crisis management plan.
Well, there's the bug.
Communications training.
The bug has splat the windshield.
Emergencies when possible. Immediate and ongoing counsel to principals, key staff, and district leadership in crisis issues and events that have the potential to become a crisis. Crisis communication plans specific to major incidents to include goals and key messages. Create written materials including talking points, fact sheets, and letters for schools to use in emergencies. District spokesperson with the media. Media relations. Help the district better communicate with target audiences. Objectives. Increase the number of positive stories provided to the media. Expand professional relationships with members of the local media. Increase use of social media networks to augment media efforts. Serve as district's primary liaison with the news media, including spokesperson at the direction of the superintendent. Strategies. Press releases, briefings, photo ops, and conferences. New sources of information to augment or replace traditional media news releases. Relationship building and one-on-one story development. District fact sheets on district initiatives. Letters to the editor and guest editorials, opinion pieces. Coordinate key messages through existing district channels. Communication training. Enable employees to understand their role of serving as ambassador to the community. Objectives. Increase opportunities for employees to receive communications training. Increase the number of employees who are trained in communications. Provide opportunities for board members to receive communications training. Strategies. Public engagement. Effective communication strategies. Communication planning. School skills workshops. PR for principals. Media relations. Crisis communications. School board trainings. This plan is a working document that allows the communication office to make necessary changes based on circumstances and vision for the future of what the district needs. Public, family, and employee engagement. Empower employees and families to take ownership in their school and the district and foster collaborative relationship. Objectives. Increase opportunities for staff and community members to become involved in meaningful public engagement with schools, the district, and school board. Increase students, parents, and employees' awareness of their role as customers and ambassadors of the district. Expand distribution of information to students and employees. Recognition of students, employees, internally and externally, for their accomplishments. Refine the Employee of the Month program to add value for staff. Assess employee morale and trust in the district. Increase employees' awareness of their role as ambassadors for the district. Community forums and dialogue sessions. Strategies. Legislative forums, presentations, special event appearances, recognition
It
programs,
has officially been 6 hours.
civic service organizations,
2 more hours to go.
scholarships and attendance, strategic partnerships, publications, distribution of electronic newsletters based on Monday Memo for all employees to receive timely information, assist schools and departments with internal communication plans and actions, web communications, provide the opportunity to reach a broad public with an immediate message that can be targeted directly to their interest. 2 components link the district's web communication from external audiences to internal publics. District website and social media. Social media to include Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and Pinterest.
That's a website I don't hear too often. Pinterest.
And audiences through electronic communication. Increase awareness of information that will build community involvement. Place growing emphasis on electronic two-way communication. Apply standards for district and school sites for posting and updating. Adhere to standards of quality for content, design, and management. Increase exposure of various social media channels. Strategies. Improve current district and social media school websites to better engage audiences. Investigate opportunities for expanding and/or improving electronic communication, such as blogs or other social media opportunities. Review processes for schools and principals to post consistently. Connect all district social media in a way that promotes awareness across all platforms. This plan is a working document that allows the Communication Office to make necessary changes based on the circumstances and vision of what the district needs in the future.
Welcome to Ready, Set, Puzzles, where we give you puzzles to think about on your drive or while you're doing activities anywhere you have access to a radio game through the work day. So, let's get started. Let's start with, I guess we'll just jump right into, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Let's start with the answers to last week's puzzles. As you know, on crowdfunded Drive Time Puzzles, we have 2 puzzles every week. We have a shorter, quick puzzle and a longer puzzle. It's a little bit more involved and longer. So we'll go over the answers for the last puzzle and for last time's puzzles, and let's start with let's change it up. We'll start with the short one from last week. So of all the answers we got, we got a few correct answers. And I mean, just basic arithmetic on this one.
Lights are off.
The correct answer was 7. A lot of people had 56. There's kind of one misstep that
was a common mistake people make. Just a mathematical mistake that people made that would allow you to get 56 instead of the correct answer, which again was 7. So yeah, you got to watch out for that that error. You got to pay attention every step of the way. And it's an easy one to make if we always try to encourage you guys to try these puzzles. I mean, it's for in the car, so if you can try to do them in your head, rather than getting a sheet of paper out, it's a little bit more rewarding. And some of the puzzles are just a little too fast. Otherwise, you get done with them too quickly. So yeah, 7 was the answer. We got a couple right answers, so kudos to everybody who did get the right answer. And again, if you want to participate in these, you can tweet us at our Twitter handle, or if you don't have Twitter, you can get to us. You can email us. A lot of people have been complaining that Twitter, it's hard to get the people's submissions for answers down to less than 140 characters, which is you'd be required to do that if you're going to send us. I mean, I suppose you could send multiple. People do that, right? They send, when you put half the message, and then when you run out of characters, you just send another tweet. I actually saw something pretty clever. You take a picture, because you can tweet pictures, so you type it. What you do is you type it as a note on your phone, and you screenshot the note, and then you tweet that, and I don't know if that gets you any more characters, but or you can always email us as well your submissions. So that was the short puzzle for last week. And now let's talk about. There were a lot of questions about this one, which I really wasn't. It seemed pretty straightforward to me. So to refresh your memory, this is the puzzle with the dog and the skunk at the Italian restaurant. And again, the easiest way to do this one is you're going to want to make a grid. And it's your basic process of elimination. And so the answer, if you did it right, was the dog was sitting on the green chair and had the spaghetti on a red plate. And the skunk was seated to his right and had the meatballs, and the item missing from his cutlery set was a fork. A lot of people said spoon, but again, remember that I said there were daffodils in the vase on the table, which means it couldn't have been the spoon. It had to be the fork that was missing. So dog on the green chair eating spaghetti from a red plate, and the skunk to his right had the meatballs, and the fork was what was.
It just processed in my brain that 6 and 9 are on the clock now.
This one gave a lot of people trouble. And this is actually what I said about the Twitter, the complaints that tweets aren't long enough to really submit an answer to a puzzle of this magnitude. So maybe we'll make it so that you just submit the answers to the short puzzles on Twitter, because they usually have. And although a lot of people like to explain
their answers on, even if it's a particularly short answer, they still like to explain it. Well, again, we'll just keep it all open. You can either text or email. Pick your poison. Do whatever is going to be most conducive to your happiness in answering these photos. Because again, I do this for free, and I do it for free, so you can't expect too much out of me. So, and I assume you guys do this for fun as well. So, don't make it too difficult on yourself. Do whatever is most conducive to your happiness. So let's go on to the short puzzle for today. So today's short puzzle is going to be, it's just a basic probability, probability problem, and this one has to do with a standard spiral notebook. Okay, so a kid, Robert goes to school, his first day of school, and one of the supplies, they have before the school year, the teachers send out a list of supplies specific to each classroom. Some of the supplies are for just general use, like box of tissues that they're going to use throughout the year, and then some are for each specific student. So one of the things was a spiral notebook. Also, remember when I tell these puzzles, I like obfuscation. I like to, extra details, so you don't know what's important. Anyway, so spiral notebook. Now, Robert wanted there was this really cool motorcycle pattern on the notebook, and on each one of the pages there was, on the bottom right hand of each page, there was a little watermarked tire, like a motorcycle tire, and when you put your thumb underneath and flipped up through the, kind of riffled the notebook pages through your hand, it looked like the tire was spinning, and there were 5 spokes in the tire. So the question is, what is the probability that on how many pages there's a spoke pointing perfectly upward? So again, there's 5 spokes, so it kind of forms kind of a pentagram kind of thing. I forgot to mention also, this can happen with each one of the spokes. So it doesn't have to be, there's not one specific spoke that how often is this one pointing up, but any of the spokes. Okay? Also, I forgot to mention, there's 70, I said it was a standard spiral notebook, but I know a lot of people like to complain that I don't explain things properly. There's 70 pages on the notebook. 70 pages, 5 spokes. So what's the probability that one of the spokes is pointing upward? Okay? That's the short puzzle for this week. So let's go on to the long puzzle. So basically, hold on, I got a text message. So for the long puzzle this week is, you guys know I love stories. So this one's kind of a story. There's two
two dads at the park. And they start talking. They're just meeting up. I think one of the dads drops his bottle of water, and it falls into some dirt. So he throws it away, or he recycles it. And he's kind of bummed that he doesn't have water. It's a hot day outside. So another dad, he has an extra bottle of water. So they start talking over their waters. And inevitably they start talking about their kids, because they're at a park and their kids are playing, and they never really address which kids. There are a lot of kids at the park, which kids are whose, so they don't even know how many kids the other one has, and that's the basis for the puzzle. So the dads in there talking find out that they both are big fans of puzzles. And so they're still talking, and he says, or one of the dads says, how many kids do you have? And the other dad says, well, I have 3 kids, 3 sons. No twins, 3 sons, 3 young boys. And the dad says, oh, what are their ages? And so, knowing that they both like puzzles, the dad who was just asked how old his kids are decides he's going to say this. He's going to tell him how old his kids are in a puzzle. So he says, I want you to imagine a clock, an old time clock, like a round wall clock. How many hands are on it? Dad says, well, there's 3 hands. He said, exactly. Just like there's 3 hands, I have 3 kids. So he said, I want you to remember on a clock what the hour hand does, what the minute hand does, and what the second hand does. He says, okay. He said, but on this clock, it wasn't put together exactly right. And the minute hand is actually on the gear that's supposed to be for the hour hand. So the minute hand takes about 12 hours to make its way around the clock. In addition, the hour hand is on the gear that the minute hand is supposed to be on. So it takes the hour hand about an hour to get all the way around the clock, instead of an hour for each number on the way around the clock. Additionally, this clock's motor was put together with a gear reversed. So it goes counterclockwise. That is to say, it goes, normal clocks go around, start at the top and move down the right side, and then when they get to the bottom, they move up the left side in a circle. This one goes the other way, so they start at the top, move down the left side, and up the right side back to the top. I said, okay, but he still needs more information. So, additionally, the second hand of the clock is not a normal second hand. It's somehow attached to the hour hand's gear, which again, the hour hand is on the actual minute hand's gear. So the second hand also takes about an hour to make its way around. However, it's one number behind the hour hand. Okay? So and remember, this clock goes counterclockwise, so when the hour hand is on the 9, the second hand is on the 10. It's behind because it's going counterclockwise. So it follows it. It's always the same. That's called equidistant. It's always equidistant from equidistant. Sorry, it's always equidistant from the hour hand, which again is a minute hand, and they're going backwards. It's going counterclockwise. So in normal time, it would look like it's one digit ahead, but it's in this case it's behind because it goes the other way. And he says, "Okay, is that all?" He said, "No, one more thing. When this clock was being put together, it was put together at an angle. So what would normally, so where the 12 is, it was put to, the motor was put in 90 degrees off. So if you put it on the wall where the 12 is the top, but the motor, the top according to the motor is actually 3 o'clock. So 3 o'clock, the 3 is essentially acting as the 12. So whatever number they're pointing at, you need to move over 3 to get to the actual time. Okay? So let's say if you're at the 3, that's actually, since it goes backwards, that would actually be, let me think, you're pointing at the 3, and since it goes backwards, you're actually looking at, I suppose that would be the 6, since it's going backwards. So you have to move everything over by 6, except when you get to the, you don't subtract 3. 12 is essentially 0 on a clock. Because when you go behind, you don't go -1, you go 1, or 3, 2, 1, 12 instead of 0. So it loops around again. So it's as though there's only 12, the number line is only 12 numbers and it's a circle. He said, and with that, I will tell you that my middle son is 4. So the question is, what are his other children's ages? So yeah, that's the long puzzle. I think that one might be a little, again, as we always say on the program, try and do these in your head. They're for keeping your mind active while you're doing other tasks or driving or what have you. So try and do it in your head without paper and pen. Obviously, I can't force you to do it in your head, but I think it'll be a little bit more gratifying if you do it in your head. So keep it up. Keep working. This one is, I would say, on our rating system, difficulty S is probably about probably a 17. Okay, so it might take you a minute, but again, submit all answers to us on Twitter. I almost forgot, we also have we found at a garage sale, we found an old time voicemail machine, or what are they called, answering machine, with the little cassette tape. So we're all gonna, it's not up and running yet, but we're gonna have a number you can call, and you can leave your answers verbally. Obviously, leave your contact information so that we can get you your call.
fun little game. I would like you to tell me which of the following English street names have been deliberately mispronounced. Magpie Alley, Slatham Heath Road, Fox Road, Montague.
Getting hungry. There's only an hour and 30 minutes left. You know what? Screw it. I'll get some Oreos. Why not? Okay. the Oreos. Ugh. Alright, I ate some Oreos. I should be good. Still tired. The hell am I hearing? We're at the final hour. We've completed 7 hours. This is the most boring Desert Bus stream I have ever done. The previous 2 were very much entertaining. I have never sat in silence playing Desert Bus for so long. Guidey Bolty, how was your nap? You also broke my silence. Because I've been silent for the past 2 hours. I did, like, occasionally speak. Oh. Well, how was food? How was the food? Oh, nice. I can't really say anything about sushi since I'm not into fish, eating fish. Okay, is it still like this on the radio? Yes, it is. It's been like that for the past 2 hours. Oh, did you want to hop in as speaker? Alright, okay, that's a good steering angle. I hate this. There we go.
Well, here's one way to break silence. Hi.
I think I hit invite to speak.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, wait a minute.
Hello?
Hang on.
Hello?
Ah, Desert Bus, why? Where's it?
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Ah! Here's one way to break silence. Hi.
Hi.
Hold on. You know what I'm about to do?
What are you about to do? No shot. I just saw the green person light up next to the Desert Bus VR thing in my library. We're at the final 45 minutes.
Oh god, the music.
Yeah, you gotta mute the entire game.
How do I join?
Your Steam friends list. There should be a join game.
The music!
Mute the game! Mute the game!
I'm trying, where's the settings?
Windows, sound mixer.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Windows sound mixer, got it. Volume mixer.
Yes.
There it is. Okay. How do I join?
Your Steam friends list.
Steam friends list.
There should be a join game button when you like click the arrow next to my name.
Yep, there it is. How? How do I join?
Did you wait, did you not see the join game button on the friends list?
Yeah, I see it. Oh, I quit the game. Look, okay. I'm trying. Settings. Launching on VR. I can't join friends.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's not letting me.
Okay, then try the passenger ticket.
Passenger ticket.
Yeah, you have to you have to have like this lever pulled.
Is it the red box?
Yeah, it should be the red box. Cause it's on the right on the board.
Ah, there it is. Yeah. Game found joining. Turn around.
I did. I don't see anyone.
Who's this? How do I get off the bus?
There's like a sleep booklet in like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Damn, if you can't join.
Oh, maybe quit the game.
What?
Maybe quit the game. Back to the main. Back to the main thing.
Oh.
Can I move seats or?
No, you can't.
Oh,
it's
I can't switch
randomized.
seats. Wait, can you turn around for a bit?
I still see no one behind me.
What? No.
Are you sure you can't join off of the Steam friends list?
I'm trying. It's not, is it possible to send me an invite, like?
There are no invites on this.
Ah, okay, well.
I guess you have to just trial and error it.
Okay, well. Well, I guess it's a lottery then.
Man, I hate gotcha.
Are you sure you're driving straight?
Oh,
someone has the radio on.
Oh, the radio is always on for passengers.
Ah, okay. I'm like on the very front of the bus. Wait, can you do the can you do the wipers real quick?
There are no. I can't control the wipers.
Okay. Can you move like left and right? Oh, this car is stopped. Okay. This car is stopped. Someone else is playing. Someone else is playing.
There was like one person that I saw, but that was like in the first hour of me playing, streaming this.
Oh, okay.
Also in the final 30 minutes.
Oh! I'm trying. Oh,
I'm
it's the same
looking
person
behind
again.
myself.
It's the same. It's the same person. Ah!
Dang it.
Hold on. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna join game.
Oh, there is an invite to game there.
Oh, Oh, there it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, invent a game, please.
Oh, hey, Iridium. You need more company? Being in chat
love the
is
company.
good, but yes, we love the company. But if you want to be in the VC, you can. I just have to.
Is there an invite button?
I hit the invite to game thing. I'll do it again.
Okay.
If I can find your name. Invite to game.
I didn't get anything.
What the hell? Man. This is painful. Alright. Invite to
I'll do
speak.
gotcha. I'll do
Okay.
gotcha.
Because I really don't know what else.
Hello.
Hi, Iridium!
Hello.
Hello.
Ooh. How
Hey.
you doing? How's the
Shift
drive?
tab. Shift tab.
Hey, bus didn't go boom.
Your players.
Damn. I kinda thought bus will go boom.
Yeah, well, nothing can destroy this bus.
Not even crash.
Not even crash.
I think the invite system's busted.
Yeah, I think it is.
Dang. Hey Bolty.
Yeah.
Did you saw what I made?
Nope.
What?
Oh wait, hold on.
But I
hold
made
on.
it.
Oh wait, are you talking about the art thing? Wait,
No,
hold
no,
on.
I'm talking about the Instagram thing that I kind of made. Well, actually, it is art, but also, I mean, it's both. I mean,
I haven't looked at
Oh,
it yet.
we're
But yeah.
Iridium.
Yeah. Took forever.
Speed run.
Took me
I
4
see.
hours. You know how long it took me to make that video today, and it crashed on me twice when I was trying to make it
Nice.
on Instagram, and I was like,
The car's not moving.
ugh.
On my end.
You're on someone else's.
Yeah,
There,
I keep.
there are people that
I
just
think
leave
it's.
this. There are people that just leave this game on idle, just to do like the full 100% run.
There. Wait, how long are you gonna drive through here? This is like the longest drive ever.
So it ends in about like half an hour.
Uh-huh. Do you have to drive your way back after that?
Believe it or not, driving back is required for 100% completion, but I'm not doing that. Nobody wants to do that.
That would be 16
I'm
hours of
trying to
driving.
join.
It's okay. I will be here to keep you company. Actually, I need to on a trial as I go.
I have a bug.
What?
His name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
Sonic 2 Lost Stages? What?
Keep on doing
that
gotcha.
can't.
Wait,
Does it
Iridium,
bust
Sonic
gotcha?
2 Lost Stages? Do you mean Genocide City Zone?
Maybe.
Okay.
I mean, I just look. I just saw a thumbnail of someone being like, "There's lost
Let me
stages in Sonic
join.
2." I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, but they know it's fine.
Can't.
It might be too late for anyone to join.
Probably. Because you're very close to the end.
Yeah.
Technically. I'm sad.
It's aren't we
Pain.
all sad?
Pain.
You've been here for 8 hours, man.
Yeah, I
8
have.
hours of driving.
And I'll do it again next year.
That's for. Bolty, send help. Send help.
It's an annual thing. I can't help it.
Yeah, Bolty was also here in
I was there last
year's.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Airsorbet too. Desert
No
Bus.
way.
Yeah. I was there.
No way.
Yeah,
No
it's on
way.
twitch.tv/localpizzabox.
At your service, where pizza will deliver you pizza boxes for lunch and dinner and breakfast.
So, I'm gonna be like a couple minutes over 8 hours only because at one moment I left to grab Oreos for like 2 minutes.
Aw.
That's
fair.
It's fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the first year where I left for like 30 minutes total.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Pizza, you know what I
What?
can finally say?
What?
Are we there yet?
Can you stop asking me that for 5 minutes?
How about now?
No!
How about now?
No!
I'll keep asking until you get there.
No.
Just imagine if I just spammed the chat being like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I think
know?
I have a feeling that some people did that on one of Joel's Desert Bus streams because Joel did Desert Bus like 3 times. One of them was a failed attempt.
No way.
Yeah, the way Joel failed it, it was also Desert Bus VR, the same version I'm playing. The way he failed it was that he just turned on the DuckTales theme and then just started singing along with it. And then didn't even
DuckTales.
realize that he was still driving. So he crashed the bus.
No!
Oh no!
And it was the end of the stream. But he came back the very next day and actually did a completed run.
Let's go.
Let's go.
He was around at like the 2-hour mark.
Yep. Dang. Man, I can't draw a tree. Why do trees be hard?
Because nature. 20 minutes.
Nature. 20 more minutes. Let's go.
Yep.
Ugh.
Man, my eyes hurt.
Maybe you should go drink some water.
I had a cup of water. I drank it all within like the halfway point of the stream.
Well, you know what I say?
What?
Last 20 minutes.
God
Orphe!
fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, Iridium.
Damn
Also,
it.
welcome back, Orpheus.
You need a break after this.
I do.
pizza.
I
Exactly. That's what. Mm-hmm. Hi,
still-
Orphe. Hope you're doing well.
Hello.
I still need to do the firework
Hello.
festival stuff on Sky.
Oh yeah. I kind of just.
Do you have
forgot
to
about
collect anything in the fireworks
I
thing,
have
or is it
no
just
idea.
fireworks watching?
Mm,
I have no
no,
idea.
it's like an event thing. You just have to wait for a certain time to pop up, and then
It's a
you
show.
get to
Okay,
see-
cool.
Yeah,
cool.
it's a show. Yeah,
That's
it's literally a
cool.
show.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna
Sadly,
save that
I'm
for
already too
Friday.
late. You should.
I'm gonna save
I'm
it for
sadly already
Friday.
too late to get everything, so.
I already got the
Game over for me.
fireworks staff in the earring, so I'm all good.
For me, I failed. So. Yeah, I thought we had more time, but I was wrong. I was wrong. But it's okay, yeah. Who needs an earring?
Bought tickets to go faster.
No. I could have done that, but I was too lazy. Oh well.
Okay, yeah, I really needed to lower the levels on auto mod.
Yeah, I'd want to miss you. I like the little blings on it though.
We found out, me, Orpheus, and Fishbot found out that when you type in your favorite animal, just the words your favorite animal, Automod like detects it as bullying.
Huh.
What?
Yeah.
No.
I have the Automod levels too strong. Yeah, exactly.
Dishonor the family, dishonor your cow. Yeah.
We dishonor everything.
Wait, I'm curious.
What?
Are you?
What are you gonna do? Oh my.
Oh wait, I'm a mod. I can't do any. Okay, I'm a mod. I can't.
I can do it. I can do it.
Iridium, yeah, Iridium.
Yeah,
Dishonor
Iridium
on your
has
cow,
nothing.
just type that.
Not even VIP, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god.
Amazing.
I should have wrote in big giant. I should have wrote it in big giant letters.
It's I guess it's like, you know, ads.
This is like the final ad break before the end of Desert Bus.
Probably.
It is. Because the ads go on like every 45 minutes.
How do you spell it? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what to call it. Ads of doom and gloom.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll mention it when the ad break is done.
Okay.
Fair. Just imagine you crash the bus during ads.
That would be the worst timing.
So I'm looking
Join
through
the
like
audience.
you know, I'm looking through like Oculus, like Steam VR stuff.
Yeah.
On through Oculus,
Someone has
I
joined
found
the
this thing called
audience
Grill
in
on
it.
Wheels.
I think I've heard of that.
What?
Basically, you make burgers.
Wait. What?
Yeah,
No.
that sounds familiar.
No. I don't.
You know, I'm gonna get this. Just
But yeah.
just
You're gonna
RuneScape
test
mode.
it out?
I need space actually. Never mind. I'll add it to wish list just in case.
Both you need space, y'all.
So
Both goes to
here's the thing.
space.
Here's the thing. There's a reason why I couldn't sleep yesterday, and I stayed up until 4
Why?
a.m. because I've been thinking of this one huge thing: rearranging furniture.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. So
Really?
so I was. Yes. Yeah. Like I like.
Okay.
Actually, because I feel like I want to make room, you know? So I was like,
Yeah.
maybe rearranging the furnitures will help, you know? Just make a little extra space. So I'm
Right.
thinking of like moving this desk, like to the side instead of like where it's placed. Like I'm thinking of moving
like,
around my
for-
my
like
my PC game like PC desk like
Mm-hmm.
to a different spot.
Would it be like a corner desk thing?
No, it's not
If
like
that
a
makes
corner
sense.
desk thing. It's just like wide. It's like a wide like desk.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, maybe I should like rotate it, like move it to a different spot, and that hopefully that will make space.
Maybe.
I use a corner desk.
Maybe. You... Honestly, corner desks are really helpful.
They are.
They're really nice. Little did you know that Iridium has a corner desk.
But yeah, I was gonna mention, this is the most silent Desert Bus stream I've ever had.
Actually?
Because I feel like the total, like, amount of, like, hours I think I've spent being silent has been, like, probably, like, 4 hours.
Ooh.
Half of this stream being silent.
Hey, you know what you can do? You can have ASMR. Tails.
Iridium. My only source of ASMR right now is bus, radio, which currently is just nothing but static noise, and that's it. Maybe a bug hitting the windshield.
That's true. That's true. Hold up. I remember there was a ASMR of Tails. I forgot. Was it on Balti stream or was it on Pizza stream?
Wait, what are you talking about?
I don't remember.
Wait,
Wasn't there an ASMR Tails thing that you guys
Oh, that
did?
was on Pizza stream.
I made an entire video on it.
That was on Pizza stream, and Pizza has the video of it.
I want to see it so badly again.
I think it's there.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, I could get the link for you.
I thought it was
I can get the link. Hold up.
Okay.
I'll get the link for you.
Okay. I'll let you get the link.
Here you go. You're welcome.
Just imagine you give me the link of Zelda.
That was 10 months ago too.
Oh my
god.
Dude, that's like
annual Sonic Origin stream. I'll never do that.
You play GW2 like I said I would, and I was doing a thing where you do an obscure task to get a token for leveling up abilities. And it was such an annoying help the cook event where the cook was horrid and annoying, and restarting made him do the same dialogue, and it was annoying, but then his ingredients for stupid soup were things like rotten fish, flour, apple pie, cactus fruit, and pheromones. What the?
That's not a soup, that's sushi. Wait,
No,
that's more
not
than sushi. There's apple pie.
That is worse than sushi.
Yeah.
That is not a dish.
Pumpkin.
Oh my god. That's the best video out there. I'm gonna like it. I forgot that existed.
Friday Night Pumpkin. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was thinking of pumpkins.
Oh, pumpkin.
Yeah.
Pumpkin, yummy.
Pumpkins?
Yeah.
I love pumpkins.
Dude, I want apple pie again. They're my favorite.
Go to the store then. I'm just kidding.
I want to eat Australia's meat pies again.
Go to the store.
Oh yeah, speaking of pies, I decided to get McDonald's yesterday, and they had a beef pie thing, so like beef stew pie. So I was like, okay, I'll get this. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Before this stream, I was gonna order myself some pizza, but then I kind of forgot that we had pizza rolls in the house, so I just threw those in the oven.
Pizza rolls.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Pizza rolls.
Nucci.
Pizza rolls.
Nachi.
So I finally figured out my budget.
Let's go.
What's the budget?
I finally figured out the
budget
that...
I was about to say Iridium, that's a personal thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm so I didn't meant to say that. I was like, wait, don't say it.
Wait.
My brain was like, forget what I said.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay, Iridium.
Milky.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. You're cool. Don't worry.
Okay. My brain was like, bro, my brain was just went on autopilot mode.
So if I were to do some art stream, I can, like, you know, I can have the budget to buy a drawing tablet.
Iridium.
What?
Your brain went on autopilot mode because you're watching me play Desert Bus.
I should have known. Let's go.
Noodle made from potato noodles?
Ain't no way.
Potato noodles. God.
I wanna look at it. Oh my god, they look yummy! Oh my god, I love that.
You found them?
I looked it up, it looks so delicious. Oh my god. Now I want one myself.
I gotta see it now.
It looks so yummy. I would definitely make something like this.
Can't draw trees.
Looks so yummy.
Oh yeah.
It's like mashed potatoes, but it's shaped mashed potatoes.
It's mashed potatoes, but no.
More like shaped potatoes. Because it's not mashed.
Shaped potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, shaped potatoes.
Shaped potato. God dang it.
Guys, 7 more minutes. 7 more minutes, guys.
We're almost.
And then I'm free from this hell.
Almost there.
Well, still have to wait like 2 or 3 minutes after 8 hours still, because I did spend time to get Oreos.
That's fair.
Melting your mouth and can get stuck in the roof of your mouth. Oh.
Oh, I get that too. That's the fun part. But
Tails
don't
is
do
trending.
it if it gets stuck. I love it. Beef, tomato sauce, fennel seed. Let's throw them parm. Ooh, that sounds yummy.
Man.
That sounds yummy.
Bolty didn't hear me at all.
If you guys make me hungry,
Wait, what did you say, Pizza?
Tails is trending.
I heard that.
Okay.
I heard that
What?
Tails is
No.
trending.
No way.
Hey, Tails is trending. No way. Oh man, Luigi's trending.
I see side order trending.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I see it too. I see side order trending as well.
Oh, side order plot stuff is currently in Splatoon 3's files and could leak. Most data miners are keeping it under lock, but it's likely that this won't stay forever.
That's fair. Magical boom. Maybe if I do this.
You know what they say.
Luigi from the Mario movie is so cute.
You know what they say.
What? What do they say, Pizza? What do they say?
Bandicoot!
The more the merrier.
Bandicoot!
Go ahead.
If there's a hole.
It goes in the square hole.
That's
Made
right.
it went back, but the roommate hates the texture.
It
No!
goes in the square
The square hole!
No, it goes in the circle hole. I'm sorry, I had to figure you all.
No, it goes in a square
The
hole.
whole time. No,
That's
it
why the
goes in
square
the
hole
circle
exists.
hole. The square hole. God damn it.
Look, Iridium, listen. At
respond
the
in
end of the
real
day,
time,
everything
it's
goes in a
fine.
square hole, alright? No words, no explanation.
That sounds sauce. That sounds
Huh?
Oh, I will fight you. Man, these trees look dumb. I hate trees.
Where there's smoke, they pitch back.
Exactly. 3 more minutes!
literally are-
Woo!
3 more minutes and then another 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And then everything will go
Boom.
goodbyes. Boom.
Yes, a bug splat on the windshield. It happened at like somewhere in like the 6 hour mark. Yeah, it's supposed to be like
Just
that.
imagine.
Something interesting for once true.
Bandicoot.
Oots!
Bandicoot!
I bet that's...
God dang it.
You get any more passengers? No. In fact, I'm way too far to even get any. Like, they straight up,
What do you mean? We are the passengers here.
Yeah, what about us, Pizza? Aren't we the passengers too?
We're literally in the back, so you just don't see us. Okay?
Yeah, we're just invisible. We're just so small that you can't see us. We're just peeking over, just watching your every move. Just driving.
Hiding behind the chairs.
ghost in this bus.
Imagine
I
when
have 2 ghosts in
Dude,
this
we're just
bus.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you really want to, if you want to count the third ghost as
My
part, it could
background
be
just
4
changed
feet.
again to an
But it's just
actual flashbang. It's the
No,
Burnout
oh
3
my God.
cover. The last cover was the Zelda Breath of the
Dang.
Wild, or like the last background on my computer.
I just retweeted the most adorable thing. You have to see it. After.
Okay. No, I can
I'll
have one
send-
hand open.
I'll send it through.
Nah, I have you in my notification. Yes.
Please crash the bus.
Small Nico.
Please crash the bus.
No, I'm not.
Small Nico.
Crash the
Small
bus,
Nico.
y'all.
No,
Crash
Iridium.
the bus.
Small Nico.
Crash the
Small
bus.
Nico.
Small Nico.
Small
Crash
Nico.
it.
Nico.
Crash
Small
it.
Nico.
Small
Crash
Nico.
it.
Small Nico.
Small Nico.
Small Nico.
Heck, it's from Monica.
Small Nico.
Small
Worst time
Nico.
to crash
Small
the
Nico.
bus, bro.
Small Nico.
I'm thinking like you know they're back in stock, so like maybe I'm hoping in
The
eventually in
boys are
Japan
back
they
in
will
town. The
restock.
boys are back in town to kill you.
Huh?
There's a meme video where it's just the boys are back in town, but the thumbnail is like to kill you on a computer screen. Yeah, it's at 8, but have to wait like a couple more minutes.
Hey, we reached the mark! Woo! Overtime, overtime, let's go overtime. Let's go overtime, let's go overtime.
Hey, Bolty.
Yeah?
You want to see what I did so far?
What?
I did art.
You did
It's not
art?
done,
Yo.
but I'm. Well, I mean, I was too busy with the video, so I didn't have much time. But yeah, there you go. There's some free art.
Free
Hope you
art?
like
No
it.
way. Let's go.
Yeah, you get VIP access. That's what it is. If you really think about it.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I honestly thought it was kind of bland.
Now I can't get
I
Herald of
see what you did
Darkness
there,
out of
yeah.
my head.
I think that's a good idea. With the background.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, if I was part of the stream, I would basically just plop down in like trees on the road, so then Pizza can crash the car. I mean, the bus.
You're always thinking
Right,
about
that.
you're always thinking about Pizza crashing the bus.
Man, you
Yeah,
would be great
think
at the
about it.
Burnout
Just-
games, I swear. But the only Burnout game
Just
you can play
imagine-
is Burnout Paradise for all the devices
No
you
way.
have. There's the bus stop! It's the bus stop!
Oh my god, it's the bus
It's the
stop!
bus
No
stop!
way! Guys, we see the bus stop!
It's the bus stop!
It's the bus Awesome!
We made it to Las Vegas.
So long.
Las Vegas. Oh well, we know.
There it is. One.
One. You get one. One. You get
Great
one.
job.
One.
One.
Well done, Pizza. You done it again for the third year in a row.
Yeah, third year in a row.
Let's go.
I did it.
Here's the real
God.
question: will you do this again next year?
Yes, but I'm not
no,
playing
better
VR.
yet, will you do...
Okay. Fair.
Wait. And do this again, but drive this all the way backwards.
I don't have the time for that. Oh man, I'd be dying. I am the streamer. That can be 10th anniversary. Yeah, that could be 10th anniversary. Honestly, that would be pretty sick. OBS has crashed. Well, okay. I have crashed OBS somehow. Yeah. Yeah, this will be the end of the stream. I guess I'll just do the sky stuff in the like off screen then. Go piss, girl. Yeah, I should. I'll end the stream now, so you all have a wonderful rest of your night or day. You're welcome. The Discord voice chat isn't like detected on OBS. RIP. Oh well. Okay, well, death.